Hello and welcome everybody in to Laker Turf Stadium here in Oswego, New York. We got a good one for you today, folks, with the top two teams in the SUNY going head-to-head with the number one seed in the conference up for grabs. My name is Mike Neckers alongside Parker Voris, and we are set for a good one here as the number 16 ranked Cortland Red Dragons take on the Oswego State Lakers. Parker, how are we feeling about today's matchup?
Mike, I'm super excited. These teams are the two best teams in the SUNY. Cortland is one of the best teams in the country, coming 16th in the nation. This is going to be, honestly, the game of the year in the SUNY. This will decide who will get the one seed in the SUNY come playoff time. So I'm super excited for today's matchup. Yeah,
Parker, winner takes all here today between the Red Dragons and the Lakers. But I want to take a look at Cortland's Athletes of the Week within the SUNY. So tell me a little bit about these two guys, both the offensive and defensive side of things.
Yeah, Sam Rothman, he fueled the Cortland's offense with 10 points across both wins in a thrilling 11-10 double overtime victory against Ithaca. The senior midfielder tallied 2 goals and 3 assists to help lead the Red Dragons beat the Bombers, and he followed that up with a dominant 4-goal, 3-assist effort in a 27-2 SUNY win against Potsdam. He also collected 3 ground balls on the week, and he's been consistent playmaker for this Cortland team the entire season. Then on the other side, the defensive side, Dino Bowman, he's anchored the Red Dragons defense, totaling 6 caused turnovers and 9 ground balls across the 2 games. He had a stand-up performance in a win over Ithaca, recording 5 caused turnovers, 6 ground balls, while playing a key role in shutting down the Bombers' attack, and he's just been forced on defense for this Cortland Red Dragons team.
Yeah, Parker, 2 beasts out there on the field, Bowen and Rothman. But they are not the only ones out here today because the Lakers have got some star power too. So I want you to, of course, take me through your players to watch for the game. I'm guessing you're going to go with Sam Rothman here. He's had a great season for Cortland. But who is your Oswego player to watch today?
I mean, it has to be Corey O'Connor. He's been the best player for this Oswego team the entire season, leading the team in goals, leading the team in assists and points. He's got 37 goals on the season. Apologies, not leading the team in assists. But he has 7 on the season, 44 points. He had 6 in his last game against SUNY Plattsburgh, and he's just been a force to be reckoned with all season, and he recently grabbed SUNY Player of the Week, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely, Parker. And we take a look at this Cortland team. I mean, a dominant season, 5-0 in the SUNY Conference and 13-2 overall, with their only 2 losses coming to the number 6 ranked team in the nation, Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute, and then, of course, the number 3 ranked RIT, who have only lost 1 game on the year. So this Cortland team really hoping to come out of here with a big win today and make a deep NCAA run this season, but the Lakers could spoil it for them here today.
Yeah, this Lakers team is really good, but this Cortland Red Dragons team is something to be reckoned with. They lead the SUNY in across all team stats for the most part. I mean, it's going to be a tough game for Oswego, but they haven't lost a game at home yet this season. They're on a 6-game winning streak as well as Cortland, so anything could happen here at Laker Turf.
Yeah, Parker, absolutely. And both teams will have one more game after this one in conference games. The Lakers taking on Canton and the Red Dragons taking on the other Red Dragons, Oneonta. So a little bit up left for grabs, but Oneonta a game behind both Cortland and Oswego. So could shake things up going into the final couple of games here and going into the playoffs. But that's going to do it for now. We're going to take a quick break, but when we return, it'll be some lacrosse action between the Lakers and the Red Dragons right here on WTOP 10.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris.
That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts.
It's showtime, Chris. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No. Spin the wheel. But you got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to...
All right, welcome back into Laker Turf Stadium. In case you're just joining us, my name is Mike Neckers, coincided by Parker Voris. We've got a great game here today between the top two teams in the SUNY Conference, the Oswego State Lakers hosting the Cortland Red Dragons. Now, Parker, we talked a little bit about our players to watch and some players who've really stood out the past few weeks for both of these teams. But I want to take a look now at this goaltender matchup. We've got Travis Wagner in net for the Red Dragons and Seamus Hand in for the Lakers. Tell me a little bit about these two.
Yeah, Travis Wagner's got 143 saves on the season. He's got a 59% save percentage, which is pretty good. I think anything above 50% for a goalie is pretty good for a goalie. And then he's got 11 wins on the season and 2 losses. And Seamus Hand for the Lakers, 128 saves and a 57% save percentage, so also a good save percentage for him. And then 8 wins for him on the season and 3 losses. Both of these goalies are top goalies in the SUNY, so it'll be a good goalie matchup here today.
Yeah, absolutely, Parker. Everything we've seen today in the statistics and our preparation for this is telling us that this is going to be a phenomenal game of lacrosse. There's heart, there's passion, there's reason to win, reason to battle out here today, and I'm just so excited to get things going here. Yeah,
this is going to be a playoff atmosphere. I mean, this will decide who gets the 1 seed. Both of these teams want it really bad. We were up here watching. I was watching the Cortland team coming in. They were super fired up for this game. I mean, this game has a lot of playoff implications, and both teams look ready to go. It's going to be
ready to go indeed. Now facing off at the center circle, goalies will shake hands as we are just about underway here in Oswego, New York. It is a beautiful 62 degrees and sunny, the nicest weather we've seen in Oswego in it feels like years. I mean, it was a long, cold winter. Now lining up for the face-off here, it's Nicky Miltenberger for the Cortland Red Dragons, and for the Lakers, it's Logan Prescott. Going to be another good battle at the center circle here today. Both teams running 1 long stick midfielder, 1 short stick midfielder on the face-off. And Cortland's going to come out with this one. No trouble. A quick fast break. Rips a shot. That one saved by Seamus Hand. Lakers going to slow things down on this clear here and try and send things the other way, Parker.
That was a quick chance for Cortland to score there, but even better save from Seamus Hand. That was a quick shot and good reaction time from him.
Yeah, and some trouble clearing the ball here for Oswego State early, so Cortland's going to take this one again. That's Sam Rothman with it down low. Of course, the SUNY Offensive Player of the Week, trying to get things going for that Cortland offense early here. Cortland on the far side now. There's Ryan Scanlon with it. Sends this one up top to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh over to Stuver. Stuver carrying across the top. Back over to Scanlon. Scanlon now looking to dodge down the alley. Cutter across the middle. He'll take it himself. Scanlon still with it. Sends it up top for Stuver. Stuver now dodging to his left hand. Cutter across the middle. Shot, score! Cortland takes an early lead. 1-0. The goal from Ryan Scanlon. Assist is going to go to Clay Stuver. And Parker, that's that dominant Cortland offense we talked about in our pregame show. I mean, this team is fast, and they will break down a defense in a minute like we just saw.
Yeah, absolutely. They swing the rock like nobody else in the SUNY. They have 177 assists on the season as a team, and they average 17 goals a game. I expect nothing different here, goal scoring wise, and assists. I mean, that was a great pass from Cortland there, and just a great start for them here.
Yeah, and you'll take a look at the replay here. I mean, just really well done by Cortland. Got the pass off, instantly caught, and they scored it. But now the Lakers going to win this face-off on a penalty from Cortland and go straight at the net. As that's Logan Prescott still with it, loses it. This one goes up in the air, and Cortland takes it the other way. That's Christian Lembo coming up the near side of the field. Going to send this one back to Dino Bowen, that SUNY Defensive Player of the Week from last week. And now coming up the field is Alex Thrasher, the defensive midfielder, looking to get a touch in to that offensive zone, which they will do here. Ball goes back to X for Cole Stuver. And now Cortland getting some fresh legs out on the field. As with it now is Clay Stuver, Cole Stuver's brother. Stuver with it, sends it up top for Ryan Scanlon. Scanlon dodging down the right side, unable to get a shot off, but gets the pass across the middle. Pass a little too high. That's going to roll right to the Oswego bench, and the Lakers with a chance for a clear and looking for an offensive possession here.
Yeah, hopefully the Lakers can capitalize on turnovers. They're going to have to basically play perfect lacrosse here against this Cortland team. They're super good all around, and the Lakers are going to have to take advantage of an early turnover.
Yeah, and Seamus Hand with it, making his way up the field. Of course, a little scary for that Oswego State defense. If Hand were to lose the ball, it's basically a free goal for the Red Dragons, but he's calm and composed, gets the pass off. Unfortunately, Donglewich unable to hold on to it, and now Cortland bringing it the other way once again. Ryan Scanlon with it. He'll touch this one in for the Red Dragons. And they will go again, sending it down to X for Sam Rothman. A long pull out on the offense. That's Tucker Macknick. And he will make his way right back across midfield for a substitution. Now the Red Dragons getting some fresh legs in here and moving the ball around as there's Rothman with it again. This one goes up top. Over to the far side. Dodging here's Liam Burns. Burns shut down early. And now at X with it, Stuver. Unable to get through. Looks for a cutter up top. Chance shot. That one goes just wide, but a fiery shot from Frank Neeson. Cortland's going to retain possession. They had the backup behind the net on this one.
Yeah, speaking of fresh legs, Mike, this Cortland team's roster's ginormous. I mean,
you take a look at the bench from where we're sitting, you can tell that team is huge. So huge that it takes up 2 pages in my notes, Parker. But now a chance for them offensively as they line up, unable to get a shot off. But Nathan Nagengas with it, sends it over. Nagengas dodging. Chance across the middle. Pass just a little behind the cutter. That's Frank Neeson unable to come away with it. And the Lakers going to get this clear off. A big hit there from Nagengas, but no penalty called. Lakers will take this up the far side of the field. And swing it across to the near side for Jackson Cummings. Cummings coming up the left side of the field now, trying to get a pass off. But this Cortland defensive ride is phenomenal. I mean, the Lakers having so much trouble, and that is a clock violation. Couldn't get it over in time, so Cortland's going to take it again. And now a chance for Cortland. Here's another look at that hit we saw earlier. I mean, just a huge hit. He went down, but luckily both players able to get right back up. And now Cortland on the offensive. Starting at X with it is Cole Stuver. Stuver dodges to his left side, looking around the goal, rips it. That one goes wide, but again, Cortland with the backup. They will retain possession once again.
Yeah, so far in this five minutes gone, Cortland's just controlled every aspect of the game, not letting Oswego set up their offense. And like you just said, that shot clock violation that just happened, they couldn't even get it over their half.
Yeah, and here's Kavanaugh, swings it across the middle. Shot, that one again goes past the near post, unable to get past Seamus Hand. Doing a good job here so far, allowing just the one goal. But it's been all offense here for the Red Dragons early. And Lakers trying to slow down the Red Dragons. They've got a man at X. Dodger on the right side with time off the crossbar. That one's no good. Cortland's going to chase this one down right out of bounds, and Cortland will again retain that possession. Cortland up top with it now is Sam Rothman. Rothman sends it up top for Scanlon, who's going to dodge down the near side. Sends it to X. Back to the far side, and up top with it now is Cole Stuver. Dodging to his left. Pass a little low. Cortland still on it. Flips that one out and able to scoop up the ground ball is Sam Rothman. That one goes down low. Chance for a shot here for the Red Dragons, which they'll take and score. Top shelf near side. Unable to get to it. The Oswego State Lakers now down 2-0, Parker.
Yeah, that shot comes from Sean Kavanaugh. That was a ripper of a shot to the top corner of the net. And Cortland's just putting a lot of pressure on this Oswego defense, moving the ball around nice. Their shots on net are super dangerous. And that shot there from Kavanaugh was a super good shot there in the top corner. And not a good start for Oswego, but still a lot of time left here.
Yeah, now back on the face-off. We've got a loose ball battle here. Lakers going for it, unable to scoop up the ground ball as Joe Delaney is going to come away with this one. Spins around 2 Oswego defenders, some big checks. Lakers look to be offsides there. Referees did not catch it, though, and now a flag goes flying. 2 flags, my apologies. We'll wait to see what the official call is, but Cortland going to hold on to this one and try and score a goal here. Coming down the field with it now is Nathan Nagengast. Nagengast still with it, just under 9 minutes left, 8:55 to be exact. Cortland leading 2-0, looking to tack on a third and get an early dominant lead. Now dodging is Frank Neeson. Neeson on his left side. Pass goes to X. No Oswego defenders on him, not in a scoring position, but cutters all around. And the Lakers and Red Dragons battling it out. Goes around, shoots, saved by Hand, but he's not there to cover it. Falls on top of it. Hand will take the possession here. And now the Lakers with a chance to clear the ball. But no, there is 2 flags on the play. Lakers called for an offside penalty. So the Dragons will have another go, Parker.
Yeah, the Lakers catch a break there. Hand saved the first shot, but he didn't see where it went off and was looking around for it, but Cortland couldn't capitalize on the mistake there. But a penalty now for Oswego, with Cortland now having the man advantage. And we kind of talked about it before the game, Mike, and it's staying out of the box. And so far, Cortland has the man advantage, so look to take advantage of it.
Yeah, Parker, and now for Cortland, it's all about making the Oswego State Lakers have to slide. If they can move the ball around fast enough that a defender gets out of position, they will score a goal here, or at least get a shot off on Seamus Hand. And here it is, a chance off the pipe, no good. We'll take one more look at that save from Seamus Hand here, a beautifully done. But here's another shot, goal, top left corner past Seamus Hand, and now 3-0 to the Cortland Red Dragons. Perhaps not how Oswego envisioned this game starting out.
No, definitely not. That shot coming from Clay Stuver. I mean, wow. Cortland their shots on net are so powerful and so quick. I don't even think Seamus Hand can react to them. And, I mean, this shot right here was super quick. I mean, he ripped that one into the back of the net. And if you're Oswego, you just got to get stuff going on offense. They haven't been able to get anything going on offense, not winning the face-offs. Again, losing another face-off. They just can't get anything going on offense.
Yeah, Parker, and we talked about staying out of the box. That goal, a man-up goal for the Cortland Red Dragons. That's exactly what the Lakers cannot afford to do here today. But now Cortland with another offensive possession after winning their 3rd face-off of the afternoon. A helicopter circling over Laker Turf Stadium, flying right by. And Cortland will go again here. Chance now, shot, nope, fakes the shot and pops back out as that one is Ryan Scanlon, unable to rip the shot, but now a chance down low, dodges past one, scores top left corner and a big hit after the fact, but no goal. A crease violation is called, so the Lakers luck out on this one, Parker.
Wow, that was a huge hit from the Lakers. Number 16, Colton Mayer, got that hit there on the goal, and Lakers catch another break.
Yeah, and the Lakers, that's just unable to clear this ball. Jackson Cummings unable to hold on to that one, and now a chance for Cortland again as Nick Stoker picks up the ground ball, or tries to, but that one's going to roll out of bounds as well. So a bit of sloppy play here, Parker. Take us through that no-goal call here.
Yeah, that was a close one. The Lakers catch a break, and that hit from Colton Mayer afterwards was a big hit. And the Lakers catch a break, but they need to get something going offense. The first thing they got to do is get this ball over half.
And finally they will, as they will go up the far side now. That's Gavin Elston with it. My apologies. That's Jason Donglewich, not Gavin Elston. Swing this one across the back. Find Garrett Elston. Drags the defender out wide, looking to get it back up top. Elston finds his brother, Gavin Elston. He's going to swing this one up to Starowich. Starowich back to Elston. Elston looking to dodge to that right side now. Able to get past the first defender, but not far. A chance shot. That one goes wide of the net, but Lakers with the backup, so they will hold on to it here.
Yeah, the Lakers finally in their first offensive chance here. I don't see O'Connor out there, but I would like to see Corey O'Connor get in the game. He has been the Lakers' best player so far. I do see him now in the back. I would like to get him a touch here.
Here's a chance here. Elston loses it, luckily falls out to Corey O'Connor, the man you were just talking about, and now a 50-50 ball between these two teams. Cortland with it for now. They'll go up the near side here as carrying is Ryan Scanlon. Scanlon flying past the Oswego State defense and touches this one right into the zone with a pass. Chance here now, shot! That one saved by Seamus Hand. Sam Rothman unable to find the back of the net yet today.
Yeah, another good save from Hand. And on the other side for Oswego, the offensive side, the Cortland's defense has just been super physical, a lot of checking and not letting Oswego get any easy shots on net. I believe it's a turnover now for Oswego, so Cortland has the ball back again.
Yeah, Parker, that high pressure from Cortland has already been kicking Oswego left and right. I mean, they've got to figure something out to break that ride defensively, because if they don't, they're not going to be able to find the back of the net and win this game. But now Cortland coming again, spins this one around. Chance shot from Rothman, blocked by the defense, doesn't even make it to the goal, and now a ground ball battle. Again picked up by Cortland. That's Frank Neeson with it, sends it across. A little dangle down low. Cortland's going to reset up top. Nathan Nagengas with it, dodges to his left side, gets the pass off, shot, scores! Cortland now leading 4-0. That's Liam Burns, the sophomore.
Yeah, I think Oswego's going to call a timeout after that one. Cortland off to a hot start. 4 goals now in this first period along. And that shot coming from number 15, Liam Burns. Again, just another quick shot. Dangerous shots on net. And Seamus Hand is doing everything he can to try and save these shots, but he can only do so much. Being a goalie in lacrosse is not easy. And Cortland's showing their dominance. I mean, they score 17 goals a game, and they're showing why they're the 16th ranked team in the country, and 6-0 in SUNY play, 13-2 in the season. They're showing it why they're so dominant, Mike.
Yeah, Parker, I mean, this Red Dragons team up 4-0 with 4:58 left in the first quarter. Not as close as I was expecting here today. I thought the Lakers would put up a bit more of a fight, but really haven't had any offensive prowess yet. I mean, one possession, and we're unable to get anything out of it.
Yeah, I think it starts in the middle, the face-off. Logan Prescott hasn't been able to dominantly win a face-off, and that's kind of been the struggle for Oswego, is not winning the face-offs, and they can't get their offense started. And when they do, they had that one possession, it was all Cortland there on the defensive side. A lot of checking and just being physical.
Well, the MVPs discuss the MVPs in the DK Experience, the silliest, goofiest sports show on your roster. Join Dylan and Kenny on the DK Experience Mondays at 10:30 only on WTOP 10. Now back to the face-off here, Parker. It's Nicky Miltenberger and Logan Prescott again. Miltenberger winning this battle so far today. Prescott looking to get one back here, and he will get the ground ball to start off. But the real question now is, can the Lakers clear it? And the clear answer is no, because that's another goal for the Cortland Red Dragons. Complete collapse on the defensive end of the field for Oswego State.
What just happened there? I mean, Prescott elected to give it back to Jackson Cummings, and Cummings wasn't ready for it and couldn't pick that one up. And Cortland takes advantage of it, of having the man. I mean, there was only one Cortland guy down there, but there was nobody in front of the net, and that one's just a costly mistake for the Lakers. They cannot have those kind of mistakes in a game like this.
Yeah, sloppy play for these two teams, and Cole Stuver is going to capitalize, making it 5-0 for Cortland. But now Oswego with another chance at an offensive possession. Still, no one has picked up this ground ball, and the Red Dragons again are going to come away with it. Here's Christian Lembo, sends this one all the way across the field, finds Nick Stoker on the far side. Stoker now carrying down, looking 2x for his teammate Cole Stuver, his brother, unable to find him, so he's going to send this one up top. Up top with it's Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh carrying across the middle. Kavanaugh still with it, going to get the pass off, send it over to Ryan Scanlon, who looks to dodge to that left side. Scanlon sends it up top for Stuver. Stuver slips, gets back on his feet, finds a pass right in front of the crease. Dropped. Oswego catches another break there, but Stuver still with it. Going to that left side again, pass across the middle. No one there to catch it, but Cortland's going to chase this one down. Not in time. Lakers will take a possession here. Matt Franzoni, my apologies, Colton Maher on the clear. Maher gets past that first attackman with a nice little fake pass, crosses midfield, loses the ball in the process, and now Cortland with a fast break opportunity here. Over to the far side, Rothman with it now. Rothman unable to get the shot off, so Cortland's going to reset up top. And that pass a little too high, so the Lakers are going to take it again. But we really haven't seen them have a successful clear yet, Parker. So don't get your hopes up too much quite yet. Still plenty of game left here. Cortland leads 5-0. And here's Seamus Hand with it. Hand sends it over to Maher. Maher up across the middle to Elston. Elston looking to get this one across midfield. He's going to take it himself. Past one. Across midfield. Now Lakers still need to touch this one in. Back to Elston. Elston taking his time with it, getting some fresh legs on the field for the Oswego State Lakers. As there's Donglewick with it. Over to the far side, dodging. That's Emmett Starwich. Gets it to X up top now. Shot for the Lakers. That one goes over the bar. A nice shot from Donglewick, but unable to get past the stick of the goaltender there. So the Lakers still looking for their first goal of the afternoon. And now dodging from X. Send this one up top. There's Elston with it, sends it out to the side. Chance for Oswego State. Dodging is Emmett Starowich. Can't get the shot off. Swings it to the far side. Elston with it. Shoots. That one goes wide. Lakers with the backup there again. So Oswego with 18 seconds on the shot clock. 2:26 left in the first quarter. Still trying to find that first goal. Dodge past that first defender. Lakers looking for a pass. Unable to find it. Little behind the back. Flick out up top. And a chance now, shot, that one again over the net. Another huge save here for the Cortland Red Dragons. I mean, Lakers just can't break down this defense. And now a chance. Again, that one goes wide. Parker, the Lakers pestering with shots, but unable to find the back of the net here.
Yeah, they're getting good shots on net, but just better defense from Travis Wagner. The shots from the Lakers are moving the ball around, but this Cortland defense is something to be reckoned with.
Well, the shot clock does reset here for the Lakers, so a fresh 60 seconds to try and score one more time. Pass across the middle, right in front of the crease, dropped by Hayden Coney, and Cortland's going to take this the other way. Just an unfortunate turn of events there for the Oswego State Lakers, but able to get a loose ball here, looking to pick it back up, which they will do. Hayden Coney makes up for his mistake with that ground ball, but steps out of bounds in the process. So it's going to be a Cortland Red Dragons ball here with 1:30 remaining in the first. Cortland getting across midfield here now. They'll slow it down just a little bit. Find Rothman on that near side. Rothman sends it to X for Cole Stuver. This one comes up top for Gannon Houghton. Houghton sends it over. Dodging. Chance for the Red Dragons. Shot. That one doesn't make it to the goal. Blocked by an Oswego State defender. Picked up by Matt Franzoni. Franzoni spins back up top. Dishes to Ryan Smith. Ryan Smith with it. Sends it over to Sam Rothman. Rothman dodging. Checked out. A huge check there by Jackson Cummings. And the Lakers are going to take this one the other way. 45 seconds to find the back of the net before the quarter ends. Elston's going to keep it himself. Go all the way. Shot. Score. Bounce shot up into that top right corner, and Elston gives the Lakers a little hope here. Now 1-5.
Wow. Gavin Elston had to do it himself there for the Lakers to get their first goal, and what a goal it was. He got hit by two defenders as he shot it, and that little bounce shot gets past the goalie of Cortland. And, I mean, what a way to get a goal on the board to start the scoring for the Lakers, but still down 4 here. But you make it a little bit more manageable before the quarter ends. Now you have 38 seconds left. Cortland wins the faceoff. You cannot let them get another goal here.
Yeah, Parker, a huge goal from Gavin Elston on that one. And the Oswego State Lakers with just a little bit of hope here. But now Cortland wins the faceoff, looking to get that goal right back. Sending this one behind X to Cole Stuver. Stuver still with it, sends it back over to that far side. This one's going to come up top for the Red Dragons to Clay Stuver. Still with it, sends it behind him to Sean Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh dodging to his left side. Chance across the middle. Shot goes into the corner. And Parker, you told them not to let it happen, and they did. Perhaps an announcer's curse there, but now Cortland leading 6-1.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that did happen, but a great goal there from Cortland. Again, just they're dishing it a lot and passing the rock. I mean, that's what they do. They lead the SUNYAC in assists. That one from Sean Kavanaugh. And another goal, that one was top corner from Sean Kavanaugh. And that's the second goal of the game for Kavanaugh. And now 6-1, and they let Cortland get another one on. Now another 5-goal lead for Cortland as they win the faceoff here. Might have another
and now
one.
Cortland with possibly an opportunity to make it a 6-goal lead, but a good stop from the Oswego State defense, who will hold it out here for the end of the quarter, chuck it up, try and find the back of the net from 70 yards out, but of course that one's not going to fall. So Cortland, end of the first quarter, leading 1-6. Parker, what are your thoughts here so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's been all Cortland on defense and offense. On defense, they've been doing a lot of checking and not letting Oswego get as many shots on net as they're accustomed to, and as well not letting them get over half the field or midfield with just a lot of pressure. And then on the Oswego side, defensively, it has not been good. They're letting Cortland do whatever they want and Cortland's putting a lot of pressure on net, and it's just been hard for Oswego to get anything going.
Yeah, absolutely, Parker. I mean, both these teams, of course, fighting for that number 1 spot in the SUNYAC Conference. So let's take a look at a potential SUNYAC bracket here. I mean, first we'll look at the standings. Of course, Cortland currently sitting in first with a higher goal difference. Oswego sitting right behind them with the same in-conference record. Oneonta at 4-1, sitting in third, all by themselves. But as of right now, it's going to be New Paltz taking on Cortland in Cortland, and the Oswego State Lakers hosting the Oneonta Red Dragons for the second time this year.
Yeah, that first game between Oswego and Oneonta was a close one. Oswego was down 5 goals going in the fourth quarter, and they scored 6, and they came back, and O'Connor had 3 of those. And then for New Paltz and Cortland played New Paltz already, and I believe they won 30. They won 30-5 against New Paltz, a dominant performance. That's kind of what Cortland's been doing all season throughout the SUNYAC, is dominating SUNYAC teams and kind of showing why they might win the whole thing. But Oswego's in their way. They're down 5 here, but they're going to need a strong second quarter to make this game interesting.
Yeah, Parker, dominant is absolutely the word I would use to describe the Cortland Red Dragons. I mean, they've had such a good season. Of course, those 2 losses, both to nationally ranked top 10 opponents. But other than that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. A tight one against Ithaca, one in double overtime. So it's been all sunshine and rainbows for the Cortland Red Dragons this year.
Yeah, on Oswego's side, they're 5-0 in conference play. They're 9-3. They're on a 6-game winning streak. This has been a very good season for this Oswego State Lakers team. Cortland arguably is having a better season, though, and these 2 teams is going to decide who is going to get that 1 seed and home field advantage for the entire SUNYAC playoffs.
Yeah, Parker, and Logan Prescott wins the draw here, does a little step-back pass, and gets it over to Connor Aspinall. So the Lakers starting off the second quarter with a possession here. Aspinall still with it, sends this one up top to Donglewich. Donglewich waiting for his substitute to come in. Looks like he's going to find Ethan McConnell with it, who's going to send it up to Gavin Elston. Gavin Elston now with it. The goal scorer early for the Oswego State Lakers. Can't get past the defender here. Defended closely by Alex Thrasher, but he'll get the pass off over to Emmett Starowich. Starowich looks for Elston. Elston not looking for the pass. Starowich picks it back up himself. And now pulling his defender out, looking to dodge right past him. Unable to get by. 14:05 left here in the second, and the Lakers still looking for that shot. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Lakers dodging here. And Gavin Elston unable to get to that ball. Lakers will chase it down, but just not in time. So now another offensive mistake from the Lakers will give Cortland the ball once again. Exactly what they cannot afford to do here.
Yeah, another turnover for the Lakers. That's their 10th turnover of the game so far. And in games like this, you can't make mistakes like that.
And this one goes back to X for Cole Stuver. Sends it over to Rothman. Rothman goes up top and finds Clay Stuver. Back to Rothman. This one goes down low. Cutter across the middle, but they'll find Nick Stoker on this one. Up top, chance for Sean Kavanaugh. Drops the ball, gets out of a double team. And now a chance here for Cortland to rip a shot. Good defense there from the Lakers by Colton Maher. Maher defending closely here. Offense tries to spin around, but Maher holding his ground. Shot somehow goes in, wraps around the stick of Maher and into that top right corner. Seamus Hand just unable to do anything about that one.
Yeah, that shot from Cole Stuver. Wow, what a shot from the senior from Fairport. I mean, that's his 17th goal now on the season. And this shot from Stuver, man, that was a great shot. And now 7-1 in favor of the Cortland Red Dragons, leading by 6, Mike. Might have to start hitting the panic button if you're the Lakers.
Yeah, I think the panic button should have been activated right at the end of the first quarter for Oswego State. I mean, now down 6 goals, a huge deficit to come back from, and it'll be a big mountain for them to climb here. But as we say in professional sports, in college sports, anything is possible, so Lakers aren't out of this one quite yet. And they'll take this one offensively, get the pass across over to Jason Donglewick. Donglewick still with this one. Bringing it to the near side, pulling his defender with him. He'll send it down low to Hayden Coney, who sends it to X. Chance for the Lakers. Coney unable to get the pass. The Lakers really struggling to string together basic passes. I mean, fundamental lacrosse here they're struggling with today.
Yeah, they're 11th turnover now, and it's just simple mistakes. It's like you said, fundamental. It's just passing and being able to catch the ball. It's something the Lakers are struggling with, and like I've said multiple times, just mistakes you can't have in a game like this where there's so many implications on the line.
Absolutely. And now Cortland with another offensive possession, looking to extend that lead to 7 goals. With the ball here is Jimmy Adenizio. Adenizio goes through. Chance shoved down is Sean Cavanaugh, picked up by Seamus Hand. Hand looking to clear this one. He'll step out of the crease, send it over to Colton Maher. Maher gets it up to Connor Aspinall. Aspinall gets past 2 defenders with a swim move, somehow holds onto the ball, still with it. Steps across midfield, and the Lakers get the pass off. Intercepted, though, and now Red Dragons coming the other way. Is that Sam Rothman with it? Rothman sends it down low. Pass dropped, and that one's going to roll all the way to the end line. And out of bounds, Lakers with a chance to clear once again. I mean, Parker, just complete chaos out here on the field right now.
Yeah, Lakers catch a break there from the Cortland turnover. First, this turnover from Oswego, and Cortland had a chance to capitalize on it, but again, they make a mistake. So they're not playing perfect either, but the problem is the Lakers aren't capitalizing on their mistakes.
Yeah, and Gavin Breen's going to send this one to Donglewick and take himself off the field. Donglewick with it now. This one goes over to McConnell. McConnell looking to dodge to that right side, using his speed, gets past the first defender, and passes intercepted there by Christian Lembo. I mean, just the Lakers really struggling to string together passes. He telegraphed that one, and Lembo took advantage. Now Cortland trying to clear. Travis Wagner, the goaltender, sends it all the way up, and now Cortland in the offensive end of things. Bringing it in here is Nathan Nagengast. Nagengast gets the pass across, gets it right back. Down low, Chance at the crease, shot. That one's going to go in as well, and Sam Rothman finds the back of the net here for the Cortland Red Dragons.
That was beautiful passing from Cortland. 3 different people touched the ball before Seth Rothman put that one in the back of the net to make it now 7-goal lead for Cortland. And looking at the replay here, 3 different people touching the ball before Seth Rothman made that shot. I mean, that's too easy. He was right there in front of the net, and that's going to be hard for Seamus Hand to block that one. And just absolute dominance so far on the offensive side for Cortland.
Yeah, and with 10:30 left, that is Rothman's first goal of the afternoon, but his 41st of the season. I mean, he is the leading goal scorer here for Cortland as well as the leading point scorer, and he's just had a dominant outing all season long for them.
Yeah, like we mentioned, recently winning Offensive SUNYAC Player of the Week last week, and he has been a force in the SUNYAC this season.
Yeah, now Cortland with it at X, looking to dodge. Unable to get past that first defender. Well done, but a shot goes just over the bar. Cortland with the backup, so they will hold on to this one with just under 10 minutes left here in the second quarter. Cortland with it at X is Cole Stuver. Nagengast with it now. Sends it up top. Chance across the middle. Crease shot goes right in. I mean, Cortland just dominating the Lakers. That's Nick Stoker, the junior. Makes it 9-1 Cortland.
They're just making it look easy, Mike. I mean, that pass was right for the net for Stoker, and he just kind of dropped that one in there casually. And like afterwards, he was just like, well, I guess it went in. I mean, they're just making it look super easy. As we look at the replay here, that pass over to Stoker, I mean, he just made it look so easy there. He just kind of throw his hand up afterwards like, well, if it's that easy, it's that easy. Now an 8-goal lead. Oswego calls another timeout, and it's just been a rough start for them here. The first quarter, letting Cortland score 6 goals, and now 3 already with 9:46 gone. I mean, Oswego's got a lot of work on here.
Yeah, Parker, a nonchalant goal there for the Cortland Red Dragons, who now lead 9-1 with 9:45 remaining here in the second quarter. Oswego's got to change something, and what do you think is being said by head coach Andrew Daly in that huddle right now?
Well, I think it starts on defense. I mean, they're letting Cortland do whatever they want. Cortland's winning their one-on-one matchups and just moving the ball around beautifully. And if you're Oswego, I think you're just going to be a little bit more aggressive with checking and just kind of cause some more turnovers. And when you do cause turnovers, capitalize on them. Offensively, they're not really doing anything threatening to Cortland. And the only goal has been from Gavin Ellison, which was kind of just a bounce shot that he did himself. Oswego's not really moving it around a lot and, you know, making it things at least hard for Cortland. And it's not going to be a game where it's just people just do it themselves. You got to move the ball around and kind of break apart this Cortland defense.
Yeah, Parker, and at least so far, when they've tried to move the ball around, they've had no success. Cortland intercepting and batting down passes left and right as they look for a 10th goal here. Shot is very weak. No trouble there for Seamus Hand, who will get the first pass off, but the Lakers still having trouble clearing. Here's Connor Aspinall with it, looking to take it himself. Gets the pass over to Connor Postal. Back to Seamus Hand. Lakers need to get this one across midfield and fast. They will find Connor Aspinall, but again, the pass just too far in front of him, and now the Red Dragons coming the other way. Chased down. There's Garrett Elston using his speed to get back defensively for Oswego State, but Cortland is showing the Lakers what a ranked team looks like here today, Parker.
Yeah, not even being able to get over midfield is incredible defense from Cortland, and like you said, Mike, they're really showing why they're ranked.
Yeah, and a beautiful pass across the middle, right in front of the crease. Cortland unable to hold on to that. Clay Stuver just stepped 1 foot in the crease a little too early, and the goal that would have been was no good. And now the Lakers with it. Jason Donglewich again loses the pass. Cortland bringing it the other way. Here's Alex Thrasher. Thrasher looking to pass, holds on to it instead, and finally gets it off to Ryan Scanlon. Scanlon with the ball down low. Here's a chance shot, underhand goes wide. Cortland with the backup, and now Sam Rothman will take it in at X. Rothman with it, wastes no time sending this one up to Cole Stuver. Stuver sends it across to Kavanaugh, batted down by Oswego's defense. Still no one with the ball, and Cortland's going to come out with it again. That's Cole Stuver up to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh sends it across, shot. Unsure what happened there. Looked like it hit 2 pipes, but no goal for the Red Dragons. But hold on to the ball, though. Get another ground ball here, as here's Clay Stuver again. This one goes up to Ryan Scanlon. Over to Rothman. Cortland looking to score a 10th goal of the afternoon, as there looks like they're going to send this one back up top to Ryan Scanlon. Scanlon sends it over to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh dodges to his left, spins back right, sends it up top. This one over to the other side. Chance now for Scanlon. This one's going to go down low for the Red Dragons. Come right back up top. Clay Stuver with it. Stoker now across the middle. Chance. Good defense from the Oswego State Lakers. That's Colton Maher breaking up the pass. And now the Lakers with a chance to clear and send things the other way. Here's Connor Postal coming up the near side with it. Postal the pole, not in a position you want to be in as a defensive player. You want to get that ball to one of your short sticks so they can do something, but now a chance for Oswego State. This one goes down low. Shot, that one off the pipe. No good for Oswego. Cortland looks to chase that one down. We'll wait and see what the officials say. Looks like Oswego got there in time. They'll keep the offensive possession and look for their second goal of the afternoon.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. Garrett Elson got a great shot. They moved the ball around. They found Elson near the goal, and it just went off the post, and that's just a brutal shot just off the post there for the Lakers.
And now Emmett Starowich with it. This one goes over to the other side. Lakers coming across the middle. Chance for a shot. Elston with a swim move. Shot blocked by the Cortland defense. And as we battle for the ground ball, we'll head over to Buffalo, New York, where the Oswego State women's lacrosse team is taking on the Buffalo State Bengals starting right now. Now the Cortland Red Dragons send this one up top, batted down by Elston. Elston with a chance here, shot, that one saved. A massive save there from Alex Kleka. My apologies, that is incorrect. It's Jimmy Adonisio who blocks this one. And now Cortland with it at X. This one's going to come up top. And Cortland getting some fresh legs in and taking their time doing so. With a 9-1 lead, they can use as much time off of this clock as they please here, Parker.
Yeah, and that was just an unfortunate. The Lakers had a great opportunity to score and just a great save there from Travis Wagner and the Cortland defense. And Oswego, just nothing's going their way.
And now Cortland dodging around X, setting a screen there as well. Chance here, spins left, spins right. Flushed back out wide. Cortland takes this one up top as here's Liam Burns. Burns dodging down the middle, stopped by that Oswego State defense. Burns looking to go again, sends this one down low to X. And now a chance for the Red Dragons. Here comes Stoker. Stoker spins back to his right. This pass goes up top, intercepted by the Oswego State Lakers. Here's Gavin Breen now coming the other way, crosses midfield. And a good defensive stop there from the Oswego State Lakers. 4:45 remaining here in the second. And Oswego cannot cross midfield once they are over, so we've got to be very careful here. Jason Donglewick with it now. He's going to send this one down to Trey Jones. Jones back up to Donglewick. This one goes over to Elston. And now the Lakers dodging across the middle here. Chance for a shot. This one's going to pop right back out. Garrett Elston with it. Over to Starwick. Starwick dodging down the right side. Comes across the middle. Shot off the near pipe. Lakers chasing this one down, but unable to find the back of the net. Oswego's going to hold on to this. We've got a broken stick here for the Cortland Red Dragons. James Sullivan sprints off. Lakers trying to get this one in fast. Cortland will get the defender in time, though. And now Gavin Elston with it. Sends this one up top. Over to the far side for Garrett Elston. Elston with it. Finds Donglewick. Donglewick down low to X. Lakers dodging. That's Corey O'Connor. O'Connor sends this one back up top, and Elston with it again. Elston sends it over to Starwick. Starwick with it now on the far side. Dodges to his right. Comes back up top. And this Cortland defense is just relentless. But a shot, that one's wide. Lakers with the backup. So Corey O'Connor will stay with this one. Lakers with 25 seconds on the shot clock. 3:30 remaining in the second quarter. O'Connor immediately sends this one up to Gavin Elston. Finds Starwick. Back to Elston. Elston dodging past his first defender. Sends him the wrong way. Pass into the ground. And just another waste of a possession here for Oswego State, Parker.
Yeah, that's now their 15th turnover, 16th turnover. That's the live stats just updated, and it's just Oswego, they're getting shots on net, and they had two unfortunate shots where it just hits the post and just not finding the back of the net. And Cortland's defense, they're just forcing Oswego to take bad shots, and it's just been really tough for Oswego here in this first half of action.
And Cole Stuver passes this one to Nick Stoker. The Red Dragons on offense once again here. This one will go all the way up top for Sean Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh dodging to his left side, down low. Shot, that one's wide of the net. Cortland's going to be there for the backup, so they'll hold on to this one. 2:41 remaining, 9-1 Cortland as they bring this one back in bounds. And the Red Dragons send Cole Stuver to start off this play on the far side. Stuver looking to dodge past his first guy, but a stoppage of play, unsure exactly what's going on. Looks like the officials need to figure something out here, Parker.
Yeah, not too sure what the problem is. The ref goes over to the scorer's table, but if you're Oswego here, you got 2:29 left in the second quarter. Just kind of stop the bleeding as much as you can. Don't let Cortland tally on another goal to make it a 9-goal lead for them. And then on the offensive side, if you can get anything going with 2 minutes to go and kind of just make the lead manageable before the first half ends. I think that would be good for Oswego.
Whatever issue we had, it has been resolved. Ryan Scanlon sends this one down to the near side. With it now is Clay Stuver. Stuver dodging on his defender, goes right past him, pass up top. This one all the way across the middle. This ball movement from Cortland's beautiful, goes over the net. Cortland with the backup, so they will hold on to it. The shot from Cole Stuver just a little too high on that one. Cortland with it again at X. 20 seconds now on the shot clock as Kavanaugh lines up at X, dodging, finds a pass up top, shoots, saved there by Seamus Hands. Lakers going to take this one the other way. Here's Connor Postal with it on the near side. Postal finds Hand across the middle. Goes over to the far side for Elston. This pass again tipped and Hands not in goal. Cortland with a one-on-none opportunity. They're going to shoot that one right through the legs of Seamus Hand. 10-0. Calm, cool, and collected, Parker.
Yeah, they're just making it look easy. They're intercepting the passes from Oswego and then capitalizing on the man advantage, and that one coming from Cole Stuver. And I believe that's his third goal now of the game. 10-1. It's something we did not expect, Mike. They might have running clock before the end of the first half.
Yeah, if the Red Dragons can find the back of the net one more time without the Oswego State Lakers doing so, it will be running clock for the remainder of the game here today. Lakers down 10-1 with 1:38 remaining here, but they'll win the faceoff. There's Logan Prescott coming down the middle. And Lakers now with possibly their last offensive possession of the first half here. On the far side with it, they'll send this one up high. Here's Elston with it again. Elston carrying across the midfield line here. Looking to go down low a little bit, using his speed to his advantage, but slowed down, falls. Able to get the pass off, though, to Corey O'Connor. Now Oswego with a shot. That one easily saved, barely even moving. There is the goaltender, Travis Wagner. So Cortland taking this one the other way and wasting no time doing so. Looking to get that clock running, and there's the goal. I mean, just beautifully done, Parker. This ball movement is some of the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, Cortland, 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's perfect lacrosse if you're asking me. I mean, the passing there, finding, I believe that was number 32, Nick Stoker, who got that one. And just beautiful and perfect lacrosse from Cortland all around. Now 11-1, 10-goal lead, running clock for the rest of the first half. And if Oswego doesn't score here, it will be for the second half too.
Yeah, this Cortland Red Dragons team just absolutely dominating. We've seen it all season long with their 30-plus goal wins. Not something you see almost ever in lacrosse, but hey, they've been doing it all year long against most of their conference opponents, and maybe they'll do it again here today if they can keep this up, Parker. I mean, just beautiful play here. But now Cortland with it again, looking to get one more goal before the end of the half with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Cortland dodging from X here. This one's going to get popped right back out to Rothman. Rothman looking for a midfielder to dish the ball to, and he will. And now the Red Dragons dodging from up top. This one comes across the middle. That's Nathan Nagengas. Sends it down low past to Rothman. Rothman at the guy on the crease. This one jumps off the post. Both teams chasing it down. Cortland's going to hold on. 7 seconds left on the clock here. So they've got one chance to rip a shot. This one bounces off the stick of an Oswego defender, and they will hold it out to end the first half. The Lakers down 11-1, Parker.
Yeah, something we did not expect coming into this game. We expected the two best teams in the SUNY to kind of battle it out here in a close game, and this one has been the opposite of that. 11-1 in favor of the Cortland Red Dragons, Mike, and they have been doing it on both sides, offensive, defense, and just kind of controlling every aspect of this game. And the face-offs as well. I mean, they're playing perfect lacrosse, and like you've been talking about, I mean, their passing has just been beautiful.
Yeah, Parker, I mean, the first half summary, we can take a look, but it's been all Cortland Red Dragons. I mean, a hat trick here from Cole Stuver, Sean Kavanaugh with 2 goals, Nick Stoker with 2, and then Rothman, Scanlon, Burns, and Stuver all tacking on 1 as well. And for the Lakers, we have 1 lone goal scorer, Gavin Elston. So just a dominant performance from Cortland in the first, and the Lakers are going to need to change some things in the huddle here at halftime if they want any chance of getting themselves back into this game.
Yeah, 7 different people have scored for this, Cortland Red Dragons team. And like you said, the one lone goal scorer being Gavin Elson for Oswego. And in that huddle for Oswego, I mean, what do you do? I mean, Cortland's just controlling the game offensively, and defensively. It's going to be hard for Oswego to come back, uphill battle the rest of the way, down 10 goals. But anything can happen, Mike, like you said earlier, in sports. And until that clock hits 0, we'll see what happens.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for our first half of action. Don't go anywhere. In a couple minutes, you'll hear our halftime report. But for now, enjoy watching WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
If you like action, romance,
If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
surface is this.
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn. Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
And welcome back into Laker Turf Stadium. In case you're just joining us, my name is Michael Neckers, coincided by Parker Voris. And here at halftime between the Oswego State Lakers and the Cortland Red Dragons, the Red Dragons lead 11-1. Parker, walk me through the first half. What went wrong for Oswego State?
Yeah, well, starting in that first quarter, Cortland came out and scored 6 goals, while Oswego only had 1. And then in the second, Cortland just kept adding on with 5, and Oswego didn't respond, having 0 in that second quarter. And for Cortland, 7 different goal scorers, 2 goals coming from Sean Kavanaugh, and 3 coming from Cole Stuver, and then the 1 lone goal scorer for Oswego being Garrett Elston. And it's just been a dominant performance from Cortland. I mean, they're showing why they're the 16th ranked team in the entire country, and just they've been dominating the SUNYAC all season, and they're dominating the second best team in the SUNYAC, the Oswego State Lakers, right now.
Yeah, Parker, and you mentioned the word dominance, and it's not just this season. I mean, we look at these two teams head-to-head historically, and the Lakers have never beat the Cortland Red Dragons. Very similar to how the Oswego State women's lacrosse team had never beat the Cortland Red Dragons prior to this year. Of course, the women's team came out on top a few weeks ago, but for the Lakers, the men's team, not looking like it's going to end that way.
Yeah, the Lakers have played the Cortland Red Dragons 42 times, have lost 42 games in a row to Cortland, their first matchup being in 1980, where they lost 6-22. It's just been pure dominance from Cortland in this matchup versus Oswego, basically owning them every single time. And their last matchup, Cortland won 20-6. I mean, it's just pure dominance from the Red Dragons. There's nothing more to say than that.
Yeah, absolutely, Parker. And despite all this dominance, both of these teams have had very similar seasons so far. I mean, both of these teams sitting at 9-1. Both of these teams are 9-1 in their last 10, my apologies, both with 6-game win streaks and both 5-0 in the SUNY. So very similar seasons between the two.
Yeah, they're both coming in here on great win streaks. Like you said, Oswego 6, Cortland 6, and it's tough when you're Oswego and you come in on your home turf. We have a great crowd here at Laker Turf, and you want to show out against this very good Cortland team, and just haven't been able to do that. And they're both 9-1 in their last 10, and both undefeated in conference play. And we were looking at this game on the schedule like this is going to be the game that decides who gets the 1 seed. And Cortland came in here, and I mean, they're taking it to Oswego.
Yeah, Parker. And last but certainly not least, we want to take a look over to Buffalo, New York, where the women's Oswego State women's lacrosse team is taking on the Bengals right now. The Buffalo State Bengals. Give us a score update.
Yeah, so score update between Buffalo State and Oswego. 3-1 in favor of the Oswego State Lakers. 2 goals coming from Alexis Hill and 1 from Mackenzie Wynn for the Lakers. And this is an important game for the Lakers. They have locked up the 1 seed, I believe, but Buffalo State is at number 2, and you just want to kind of keep on winning and be undefeated in SUNYAC play. Buff State for the women's side, 11-5, 5-3 in conference play. So definitely a solid team is the Buffalo State Bengals, but the Oswego Lakers team, I mean, they're up for the women's. They've been super dominant, 12-2, 8-0 in conference play, and look to tally on another win in conference play.
Yeah, Parker, their last regular season game, and if you want to talk about dominance, you should be talking about the Oswego State women's lacrosse team, undefeated in SUNYAC play. They've had a phenomenal record-breaking season, and they look to carry that momentum in the playoffs. But folks, that's going to do it for our halftime report. We're going to head to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here with live lacrosse on WTOP 10.
If you like action, romance,
If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
surface is this.
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn. Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
Look at the number of disasters in the U.S. Chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris.
That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts.
It's showtime, Chris. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No.
Spin the wheel. Oh, you got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to.
Welcome back into Laker Turf Stadium. In case you're just joining us, my name's Michael Neckers, joined alongside Parker Voris, and we're getting things right underway as Logan Prescott comes away with this face-off for the Oswego State Lakers. Running into their own defensive zone here, and they'll try and get this one across midfield in a timely manner. Lakers carrying this one up. So that's Colton Maher looking to take it across midfield himself. Will get the pass off. Lakers still trying to get it across, which they will be able to do. Cortland called offsides on this one. Flags go flying. So now the Lakers with an offensive possession, and after this one, an opportunity for them to have a man-up possession.
Yeah, Lakers need every advantage they can get, down 10 goals. It's going to be a very long uphill battle if they want any chance to come back in this game, but it's not over until the clock hits 0, Mike.
Yeah, and that's not going to do it. Donglewick unable to come out with that ball. So the penalty called. Lakers will retain possession, but waste an opportunity for a goal there.
Yeah, they're going to – that's kind of the story of the game is wasting opportunities, Cortland has made some mistakes, but Oswego has not capitalized on them. But the man advantage here would be a great start for the Lakers to make this game any more manageable for them.
Yeah, now a 6-on-5 opportunity for the Lakers, and the key to their success here is going to be moving the ball fast and forcing Cortland's defense to slide, forcing maybe a 2 or 3 slide so that they will have a player open on the backside. They can get the pass across and find the back of the net.
Yeah, and Cortland's, they've neutralized Corey O'Connor. He's been very, very quiet this game. I'd like to see him get more active in this second half, maybe get some touches on this penalty play for Oswego. And Corey O'Connor's been everywhere for the Lakers, been very quiet here today, Mike.
Yeah, and Elston sends this one straight to O'Connor. Lakers spinning the ball around, go up top to Hayden Coney. Just going to move the ball around, force Cortland to make a mistake here. Gavin Elston sitting on the crease in that middle spot. Lakers rotating the offense here. Chance for a shot. This one goes to Coney. Shoots off the foot of the goaltender. A huge save there from Travis Wagner. Keeps it 11-1. But Lakers with possession once again. Here's O'Connor coming up top. This one goes across the middle. Chance for a shot here. Elston finds his brother in the middle. Gavin Elston unable to hold on to that one. And now Cortland trying to clear the ball. Man down still. Trying to get this one out of here. Lakers riding hard, but not hard enough. They will get this pass off to Jimmy Adenizio. And this one's going to go all the way up to Alex Thrasher. Alex Thrasher looking to score. Both teams now even with 6 players on the field. And Cortland with a really solid penalty kill there, Parker.
Yeah, and Oswego not able to take advantage of the man down for Cortland. And again, just opportunities the Lakers have had, have not been able to capitalize on them. And again, just this lead for Cortland is still at 10, and it still very much can grow.
Yeah, and here's Kavanaugh coming down the far side, gets the pass to X. Up top to Rothman. Rothman across the middle. Shot. That one saved by Seamus Hand. The shot coming from Clay Stuver. Hand with a solid game today, but he's just been pestered all afternoon. I mean, not much you can do when you're facing as many shots as he is.
Yeah, he's been facing shots all day, left and right, from this passing from Cortland. But good start for Oswego on the first offensive possession for Cortland to get a stop. And now on the second offensive possession for Oswego, desperately need a goal here.
And here's Jason Donglewick with this one. Sends it up top to Gavin Elston. Over to the far side for Starowick. Starowick dodges to his left. Gets the pass off to Garrett Elston. Sends it down low. Coney shoots. That one goes wide. And Lakers with the backup, looked like a close one, though. Of course, Travis Wagner diving to try and get to it first, but Lakers were there in time. That's Corey O'Connor with the backup. Now Gavin Elston with it. Shot. This one sneaks past the top left corner. A beautiful goal into about an inch of space there, and he somehow finds the back of the net. Gavin Elston, second of the afternoon, makes it 11-2.
Yeah, I mean, Gavin Elston's been the only highlight for the Lakers. Now his second goal of the game, and I like that shot from Elston as he comes around after the ball went wide. And looking at the shot here from Gavin Elston, he comes quickly and shoots that one quickly, and the goalie wasn't ready for it. And now Lakers still down by 9, but you like the fight.
Yeah, and a really well-taken goal by Elston, too. I mean, such a narrow space to squeeze the ball into, and he's able to do it with such power and such accuracy. It's really well done by Gavin Elston, who's been the player of the game for Oswego State today, without a doubt. And Lakers get the ground ball here, so maybe things turning around for Oswego State. Rob Nelson picks that one up. Lakers swing it across to the other side. Pass goes all the way up to Jackson Cummings. Cummings sends it over to Connor Aspinall. And now the Lakers with another chance to make it 3-11. Aspinall still holding on to this one. He's going to send it over to Emmett Starowick. Starowick sends it to his left hand. Looking to dodge down low. Finds Gavin Elston to his right. And now Elston running at his defender. Takes it on the right side. Pushed out of the way, but not fast enough. Pass batted down by Cortland's defense. And again, Oswego unable to get the pass off. So Cortland will take things the other way. Send this one all the way across with a bounce pass to Christian Lembo. Lembo goes up the near side, finding Adenizio. Sends this one down to Cole Stuver. Stuver still with this one on the near side. Spins back up top. finding Neeson. Back down to Stuver, who's going to send it down to X for Rothman. Rothman sends it to the far side, and then back up top for the Cortland Red Dragons is Nathan Nagengast. Sends it over to Frank Neeson. Neeson dodging past one, across the middle. Rothman drops this one. Lakers looking to pick up the ground ball, which they are unable to do at first. Finally get it, a nice little fake pass there from the Oswego State Lakers. That's Charlie Prashunas. And now the Lakers looking to clear this one across midfield, which they will do. That's Gavin Breen with the catch and pass. This one goes over to Corey O'Connor, the Lakers' leading goal scorer on the season. Coming up empty so far today, here's Gavin Elston with this one. Elston sends it to Starowich. Back over to Elston on the near side. Starowich with it again up top. And Cortland's defense playing really high here, not giving the Lakers any room to breathe. Might come back to bite them, though. Here's a shot. This one goes in. Cortland playing so high, as I mentioned, gives the Lakers some space to work with, and they use it. A beautifully taken goal for Oswego State.
Yeah, someone finally else getting on the board for Oswego. That one, number 6, Ethan McConnell, the midfielder, 5'10", freshman from Watertown, New York. His 5th goal now of the season from McConnell. And looking at the replay here from McConnell, that was a great shot from him, catching the goalie off guard. Like you said, Mike, Cortland's defense up. Oswego takes advantage of it, and now only down by 7.
Yeah, Parker Prescott battling on this faceoff. He's going to again come out with it with 9:30 remaining here. The Lakers down 3-11, so an 8-goal deficit, but still plenty of game left. And if they're playing at the rate they've been playing for the past few minutes, since the start of the third quarter, really, they are still absolutely in this game.
Yeah, if you can cut the lead to 5 going into the fourth quarter, we've seen Oswego score a lot in the fourth quarter. They came back against Oneonta by scoring 6. It could happen here, Mike. Anything is possible.
Yeah, and Aspinall marauded there. Somehow holds on a chance. Coney looks like he loses the ball a little early on that shot. Maybe a rough release point in the stick. His mesh maybe a little messed up there, but the Lakers hold on to this one, chase this one down behind the goal.
Coney had a good shot there, but like you said, Mike, something might have happened there with the stick, and that one went way high.
Now Gavin Elston with it, dodging, takes it to the left, spins back to his right. Elston unable to get past that defender, rips the shot again. That one goes high, but closely contested there, and Lakers will hold on to this one again. That's Alex Thrasher playing defense there on Elston, doing a phenomenal job. But now the Lakers coming up from X. We're going to have to send this one back. Hit hard there is Corey O'Connor. Looks like he took one to the head. So a flag will fly, and now Oswego State with another opportunity for a man-up offensive possession.
Yeah, I thought that one was going to be called. You saw there Christian Lembo was just constantly, he was just hitting O'Connor over and over again, and I think he hit him a little bit too high, and the ref saw that one pretty obviously, and the crowd was calling for something there too. And like you said, Mike, man-up advantage for Oswego. They need to capitalize on this opportunity here.
Yeah, Parker, and the way I look at it, if I can see it from the press box up here, I'm sure the official can also see it. But now Oswego State with 8:31 remaining, down 8 goals, need to find the back of the net here if they want to make a push to win this game.
Yeah, it's going to come right here. You got to take advantage of opportunities like this to score. I'm not sure how long they're going to have on the penalty. We will see in a bit. But looking at the women's game, they're now up 4-1 against Buff State. And that one there in the second period of action over in Buffalo.
Yeah, Oswego women's lacrosse continuing their dominance and looking to close out a perfect season in SUNY conference play with a win here today against the Bengals. But let's get back to the men's game. It's the Lakers with this man-up opportunity. We'll send it up top. This one goes over to Coney back up top. That's Starwick with it to Coney. Down low for the Lakers. Starwick again. Over to Elston. Elston lines up the shot, unable to get it off, though. And actually, the Red Dragons are 2 men down here. Not sure how we missed that one, Parker, but 4 on defense for Cortland on this one. I only saw 1 flag fly, but only 4 defenders on the field for Cortland right now, so the Lakers doing a pretty good job here. 1 penalty looking to release soon, though. And first penalty releases. Lakers shoot. They score. That's Trey Jones makes it 4-11, and the Lakers crawling their way back into this game, Parker.
Yeah, the Lakers didn't score there on that penalty. Like you said, 2 people down for Cortland. If they didn't score there, that would have been a huge missed opportunity. But they do, and Mike, Cortland's still going to be a man down for 27 seconds. So they're going to have a chance to score as that shot from Trey Jones bounces in as Cortland's defenseman is running past midfield to get back into the play, but it was too late. And 27 seconds on the clock for another Cortland penalty. I believe they did take it off the clock, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, as the Lakers score, Parker, the penalty will be cleared off the clock. So both teams back to full strength, but the Lakers with some momentum, and they will have another offensive possession here, I do believe. Yep, Connor Aspinall is going to pick this one up, immediately send it over to the far side for Starwick. Starwick still with it, sends it over to McConnell. McConnell finds Donglewick. Donglewick dodging on his right side. Past his defender, goes to X. This one comes up top. McConnell with it, dodges past one, pass goes over. Chance shot, that one's high. Trey Jones on the backup. Lakers will hold on to this one.
Either way, they still capitalized on that penalty, and now only down by 7. They need to cut it to 5 here if they want. I believe they want to make this game a chance for the Lakers. It would be an incredible comeback if they do.
Absolutely, Parker, but passes like that are not the way to do it, as Cortland's going to bring this one the other way. Connor Cosgrove flying down the field. This one off the pipe. Cortland's going to chase it down, though, so they'll hold on to this. Sam Rothman's going to bring this one in.
And it starts on this end, Mike. They're going to have to keep holding Cortland to no goals. So far, Cortland has not scored in this period. If the Lakers want to come back, they have to step up on the defensive end.
Yeah, Oswego can score all they want, but if they can't stop the Red Dragons, it's no good. And we'll see it right here. Oswego unable to stop Sean Cavanaugh. He rips this one underhand. Flag flies as well on the Lakers. That one's going to be waved off, but 12-4 now off of a goal from Sean Cavanaugh.
That one might be a little bit of an announcer's jinx there, Mike. Sean Cavanaugh getting another goal in the back of the net. His 3rd goal now of the day. Another hat trick for one of the Cortland Red Dragons players, Cole Stuver, also with a hat trick. And just like I was talking about, Oswego needed to stop Cortland, and they weren't able to in this shot from Cavanaugh. Quick shot, good shot from him. Now another 8-goal lead for Cortland.
And Cortland looking to win this faceoff. Lakers pick it up and take it the other way. Here comes Charlie Prashunas, the LSM. Gets the pass off to Corey O'Connor. Still with it is O'Connor pulling his defender out wide. Send this one up to Starowich. Starowich running across near midfield. Finds Gavin Elston, and Elston will start things for the offense here. Sends it over to Jason Donglewick. Donglewick now looking to dodge. In his left hand now, back to his right, sends this one over to O'Connor. O'Connor dodging, sends it to X for the Lakers. With it now is Garrett Elston. Garrett Elston still searching for his first goal of the day, and that shot goes wide, back up from Corey O'Connor, so the Lakers will hold on to this one. O'Connor with it, contested closely by Christian Lembo. Gets the pass up high, shot, that one saved here by Travis Wagner, and Cortland will take this one the other way. He finds Joe Delaney for the clear. Delaney now carrying across midfield. They'll get this one to the middle. Red Dragons with it. Here's Jimmy Adenizio. And Cortland will get this one to Cole Stuver, who sends it down low to Rothman. Rothman across the back to Nick Stoker. This one goes up top. Chance. And a stoppage of play. We've got a ward called here on Clay Stuver, Parker. Just can't push the stick away like that. It's going to be a call every single time.
Yeah, Clay Stuver came running in from the Cortland sideline and trucked the Oswego defender there. And, yeah, they're going to call that one every time.
And now the Lakers with it, trying to get the clear going. Across midfield is Colton Maher, but just can't get a pass off to anyone. Cortland contesting it heavily. Now a loose ball. Cortland's going to pick this one up and looking to clear it themselves. Just 5 minutes remaining here in the third. Lakers still down 8. Need a couple more goals before the end of the third if they want to get themselves back into this game here. As for Cortland, it's going to be Ryan Scanlon with it. Sends it down to Rothman. Finds Stoker at X. Stoker with it, defended by Connor Postal. Sends this one up top to Stuver. Over to Ryan Scanlon, who's going to dodge to his right side. Scanlon unable to get past his defender. Connor Aspinall, diving shot here. This one goes just wide. Lakers chasing, Cortland chasing. Red Dragons will hold on to this one. And now here's Sean Cavanaugh bringing this one in. Officials appear to be calling some time here. Unsure exactly what the call is, but Connor Aspinall being sent off the field for the moment. Maybe an injury picked up here on the field. Happy to see he's able to walk off, of course. But now, back to the action. Cortland in the far back corner with the ball is Sean Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh still with this one, bringing it straight to X. Going to dodge past his defender. Pass up top. Chance shot. Fake shot. That one goes over. Cortland has the backup, and they'll keep this one. And now Nick Stoker with it at X again. Stoker with a pull on him. Gets past the defender, gets the pass off up top. Chance now. Shot here from Sean Cavanaugh. This one goes way high. They'll hold on to the ball, though, Parker.
Yeah, Cortland's trying to use what they do best, is get it behind the X and then find someone cutting in the middle. Is that what they do best, is passing and cutting.
And here's that dodge. Goes back the other way all the time in the world. Chance Rothman scores. Sam Rothman off the bounce shot, jumping fadeaway. Makes it 13-4, and now the Lakers down 9 goals with 3:51 left here in the third.
Yeah, that fadeaway shot from Sam Rothman. We're on the turf, but I didn't expect to see a fadeaway. It's something you see in basketball more, but that shot from Sam Rothman was electric and like a jump shot, like you said, Mike. His second goal on the day, someone we talked about before the game as a player to watch, and it has been Sam Rothman, but it's been coming from everybody from Cortland, I believe. Yeah, they have 8 goal scorers and 2 people with hat tricks, on the day for Cortland, and now 13-4 lead.
Yeah, Parker, and Cortland's going to win the faceoff here again. Is coming down the field now as Alex Thrasher finds Rothman in the near side, and they'll get that one to X. Cortland wasting no time, though. They'll bring this one back up top for Liam Burns. Burns going to send it to Nagengast. And now Nagengast taking his time here. He's going to carry this one. Looks to dodge. Gets it in his left hand. Spins back to the right. Nagengast to Rothman. Shot top left corner off 2 pipes. Beautifully taken. 14-4. And just like that, it's a 10-goal lead for the Red Dragons, Parker.
Wow, that was an incredible shot from Sam Rothman. I had so much power and quickness on that shot as it went top corner. Looking at this shot from Sam Rothman, that one was just super quick in the top corner of the net, just like you said, Mike. Now 3 players for Cortland have hat tricks.
Yeah, Parker, and that shot just plays perfectly. I mean, nothing Seamus Hand could do about that, even if he was a PLL goaltender. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah, nothing you could do there if you are Seamus Hand, and Lakers turn it over again.
Yeah, and Christian Lembo's going to come away with this one. Send it back to Dino Bowen, who's had a pretty quiet afternoon. Of course, very solid defensively. Only 4 goals let in from this entire Cortland defense. But haven't said his name too many times today. This one's going to go up to Frank Neeson, who's going to carry it in. Neeson sends it down to Rothman. Back to Neeson on the near side. Neeson looking across the field to Nathan Nagengast. Nagengast with it, dodging to his left, past the first defender, in the middle, shot underhand, score! That one's Liam Burns for the Red Dragons. I mean, talk about pedal to the metal, Parker. They slowed down for a moment, gave the Lakers some hope, but they're back to just dominating and destroying Oswego State here.
Yeah, and kind of like we talked about at halftime, Cortland, they've won 42 straight against Oswego, and this shot from number 15, Liam Burns, he kind of just turned around, and that's perfect shot placement in the bottom of the net for Burns, and now 15-4 the score for Cortland. And they're just showing why they've dominated this matchup between Oswego since 1980.
Yeah, Parker, they're showing why they've won 4 SUNY championships in the past 5 years. I mean, a dominant program, a dominant school in not just lacrosse, but I'd say most athletics. Of course, their football team winning the national championship this past season. Cortland, also known as Sportland, so a great school for athletics, and they're showing it here today. But the Lakers with an offensive possession here now. This one with Emmett Starowich sends it to Jason Donglewick. Dodges to his left, letting the stick hang out. Not a wise choice there. Very easy to check the ball out, but holds on to it. Lakers now with an opportunity. They send this one to X. Across the middle, chance shot. That one wide, blocked by a defender, I believe. Lakers with the backup, but the shot comes from Garrett Elston, still trying to find his first goal of the afternoon. And they'll send this one up to Donglewick here. Over to Elston. Dodging is Starowich. This one goes back to X, but again intercepted by Christian Lembo. What a game he's having this afternoon. Probably 5 or 6 caused turnovers if I had to guess, Parker.
Yeah, 21 turnovers now for the Lakers and 8 caused turnovers as well. And he's probably had a couple of them. I want to say maybe 3 or 4.
I mean, we've been saying his name all afternoon. He is a phenomenal defenseman, as we found out today. But Cortland now on the offensive end of things. And if you look to the middle of the field, Colin Doyle is just running around, making the Lakers run in circles. Doesn't even have the ball, but now Cortland looking for another goal here. This one goes across the middle, off the head of Jackson Cummings. It'll roll out of bounds. Cortland staying with this one as Rothman has it now. Rothman sends this one up top. O'Brien with it. We've got 35 seconds remaining here in the third. Cortland looking to tack on one more goal before the third period is over. And Sean Kavanaugh backing this one up and taking his time, pulling his defender out with him. Kavanaugh now dodging down the alley. Sends this one to X. 4 players in the middle. Kavanaugh still with it. Cutter across the middle. Chance shot. That one saved by Seamus Hand. What a save that one was. And now 10 seconds remaining. Oswego looking to get the ball down the field. They'll just chuck it up. Tipped, but a chance for the Lakers. This one rolls off into the distance, and that's going to do it for the third period here, Parker. The Lakers showing they can score against this team, but also struggling late on defensively there.
Yeah, Oswego started out scoring 3 goals, holding Cortland at 0, and then Cortland showing why they are good as they are, scoring 4 unanswered, allowing Oswego to score 0. And now up to 15 goals in this game against Oswego here at Laker Turf. And Cortland averages 17 goals a game, and they're about to hit that mark again. And just, Mike, coming into this game, we thought it might be close. I mean, both these teams are top of SUNY. They're both very solid programs, but Cortland just showing why they're so dominant and why they've been dominant the past 5 seasons, like you mentioned, winning 4 SUNY championships in the past 5 seasons.
Well, Parker, I got to ask, what do you think of local news?
I love it.
Well, WTOP 10 Nightly News is a newscast for students, by students. It's the best place to stay up to date on the news, weather, and sports that matter to you most. Tune in Mondays through Thursdays at 9 p.m. on WTOP 10.
Might have to tune in.
I mean, it's phenomenal every night. We've got great sports anchors, great weather anchors, great reporters and news anchors. It is such a blast to be a part of, and also a great thing to watch, especially for Oswego students, Oswego locals. It's a beautiful thing. But let's get back to this game, Parker. I mean, Cortland just being absolutely dominant out here this afternoon, leading 15-4 going into the final period of play. And they've had so many different players get themselves on the score sheet. 3 different players with hat tricks. That's Kavanaugh, Rothman, and Stuver.
Yeah, I mean, they've just been dominant. 8 different goal scorers for Cortland. And if you're Oswego, there's really not a lot you can do to try to come back in this game. I mean, they're down by 11, and it's just going to be super tough if they want to come back. You got to score 11 goals in 1 quarter, and against Cortland, don't know if that's possible, Mike.
Yeah, and for Oswego State, I think it's about getting a few goals back and holding off Cortland to the best of their ability, because if they can make this a little more of an honorable loss, tack a few more on, that'll be good for team morale and give them something to look forward to going into the postseason here.
Yeah, there's a lot to learn in this 4th quarter because this might be a preview of the SUNY Championship, and if they can take some things away in this fourth quarter of what maybe worked, then they can use that the next time they play, but they do have to get past Oneonta, but still things to learn from even in a loss. I mean, that's where you learn the most.
Yeah, and a huge save there from Seamus Hand. Not even sure how we got on top of that one, but Lakers will take what they can get. A beautifully placed pass from Hand there, but Ryan Rogers somehow bats that one down, and now Cortland with it again. Cortland on the offensive side of things, as here's Cole Stuver, sends this one to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh one-on-one up top, looking to dodge, goes to the right side, right past his man. Lakers have to slide. Chance, shot, goal. That's Clay Stuver with the goal here for the Red Dragons, making it 16-4. And Clay Stuver with his second goal of the afternoon, his brother already with a hat trick.
Yeah, that one coming from Stuver, his 26th goal on the season. I mean, it's just textbook from Cortland, the way they're passing and dishing out assists and just moving the ball beautifully. And just, I mean, this Oswego should maybe take a page out of the textbook for Cortland. I feel like they really haven't been moving the ball around a lot. A lot of the goals have been just single-handedly players doing it themselves, and Cortland's showing team lacrosse here with the way they're moving the ball around.
Absolutely, is with the ball now is James Sullivan for the Red Dragons. He's going to send this one over to Alex Thrasher, who flips it to Frank Neeson. This one goes down into that offensive zone now is Nick Stokers with it. Finds Stuver at X. And over to Rothman. Rothman sends it back up top. Cortland just looking to chew out some clock here. Up by 12. No need to rush. Here's Liam Burns dodging. Flips it back around. Over to Rothman. Rothman with an opportunity. Sends it down low. Cortland with it now in the corner. Back up to Rothman. And they'll find Frank Neeson up top again. Neeson over to Nagengas. Nagengas looking to dodge to his left. Stopped by the Lakers. And this one, defender slips, gets the shot off. Cortland able to chase it down, but Seamus Hand right behind him. And now it's going to be the Red Dragons one more time. Here's Cole Stuver with it. This one goes to Rothman and then over to Neeson. Neeson again looking to dodge to his left side. Good defense from Oswego State. This one comes up top. Chance across the way. Down in front of the crease. Jump Scott. This one goes in again through the 5-hole of Seamus Hand, Parker.
Wow, I mean, they're just moving the ball so effortlessly and getting good shots, and that jump shot from Sam Rothman, his fourth now goal of the day, the first Cortland Red Dragon player to go over that 3-goal mark and make that now 9 assists for Cortland today. Over half of their goals have been assisted, and the Lakers have only scored 4, but only one of their goals have been assisted. I mean, this is just a dominant performance from Cortland, and the Lakers are going to have to take this game as a lot to learn from this loss. I mean, it's not over yet, but it's not looking bright.
And Parker, I don't necessarily think losing to the Cortland Red Dragons this early on in the season, or for their first matchup of the season is a bad thing, because if they face them again in the SUNY Championship, they know what to expect, they know what this team is capable of, and they know what they need to bring to the table. So maybe this loss can be a really good learning experience for them.
Yeah, definitely. That SUNY Championship will be at Cortland's home turf. So the home crowd for Cortland, I'm sure there is pretty electric for how good this team is, but it's a lot to learn from this loss.
There's Aiden McHugh flying down the field. Now Cortland looking to make it 18-4. 12-12 remaining here for the Cortland Red Dragons with a dominant lead as they'll get this one over to Sean Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh with it. Pulls his defender out of the zone here, and he'll get a pass off across the way to Sam Rothman. Rothman with it. Back to Kavanaugh. This one goes down low. Cortland across the backside to Neeson. Neeson across the middle looking for a cutter. Unable to catch it. And Kavanaugh scores a little behind the back goal, but it's after the whistle, so that one's not going to count. Lakers will take this one the other way on a loose ball push call. And now Oswego running with this one. Here's Gavin Breen just flying down the sideline. Again, a perfectly placed pass from Seamus Hand. Flag on the play here. Unsure exactly what happened, but looks like the Lakers are going to have another man-up possession here. And another flag flies late. Unsure what that one was for as well. Didn't see any contact on the field, but the Lakers still with this one as it's Jason Donglewick with 11 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. Donglewick looking to dodge, goes down the right side alley, sends this one across the back. Elston with it. Elston hit hard, gets the pass off up top to Starowich. Starowich now coming across the near side. Starowich past two defenders, but good defense there from the Red Dragons to slow down Oswego State. And Parker, that flag was for an offsides call. As I've come to discover now, Cortland playing with 7 defenders. Might as well if you already got the penalty. So Cortland will go down from 7 to 5 now as the Lakers will take this possession from behind the net.
So yeah, Lakers got the advantage here, but even if they do score, it's going to be a little too late for them to come back in this game. It's just been a dominant performance from Cortland here, but like I said, I think there's still a lot to learn from in this loss and what worked for them in that third quarter. And then obviously Cortland scores 4 unanswered, but still lots of game left and lots of film that they can watch to learn from their mistakes in this game.
Well, yeah, Parker, the Oswego men's lacrosse team struggling a little bit this afternoon, but if we take a look at the women's side of things, they are leading. Tell us a little more.
Yeah, so at halftime, the Lakers for the women's team up 7-2 against the Buffalo State Bengals. In that game, Mackenzie Wynn with 2, Alexis Hill with 2, Julia Quirk with 2, and at number 18, Addison Costella has 1 as well. So on the other side, the women's team showing their dominance in the game against Buffalo State, looking to improve to that perfect season in SUNY play.
Yeah, and the Lakers 2 men up for the next 30 seconds here, looking to capitalize on this one. They'll spin the ball around, cutter up from X. This one comes back around the other way, going counterclockwise now. Hayden Coney sends it down low, and just unable to catch the ball is Trey Jones. Another possession wasted away from the Oswego State Lakers.
Yeah, I think the story of the game for the Lakers is the turnovers. 23 turnovers, and a lot of them have just been passes they're not able to catch, and that's something they're definitely going to have to talk about after this loss.
Absolutely. Here's Ryan Scanlon with it in that corner. This one's going to go up to Connor Cosgrove. Connor Cosgrove taking his time with this one. No need to rush. Eventually he'll get the pass off to Stefan Swedlund. Sends that one over to Clay Stuvers. Clay Stuver with it on the far side now, looking to dodge, goes to his right, sends it to the crease. Chance shot broken up there. That's the Lakers playing some solid defense, but they will find the back of the net. I believe that was Sean Kavanaugh scoring on this one, Parker.
I believe that is Kavanaugh's 4th goal of the game. So now him and Sam Rothman, both 4 apiece, and that one's now making 18-4 in favor of Cortland, and they're not letting off the gas, Mike, as they tally on another one. I feel like that's something Cortland doesn't really do. They've scored 30 twice this season and 26 times, so it doesn't matter how much they're leading by. They're not going to take the foot off the gas. As that goal from Kavanaugh there, his 4th goal now of the game, and just Cortland not taking their foot off the gas.
Yeah, in the words of WWE superstar Jacob Fatu, they are all gas, no brakes today. 18-4 with 9:15 remaining here in the 4th quarter. The Lakers unable to get much going here in the 4th quarter. Haven't found the back of the net since early on in the 3rd, but looking to tack on a couple more here before the end of the game. And with it now for Oswego State is Ethan McConnell. McConnell dodging across the middle, sends it over to Donglewick. Back to McConnell. McConnell drops it, and another mistake, another turnover from Oswego State. And here comes Alex Thrasher flying right in front of the crease. Saved by Seamus Hand. What a save it is, but he can't get it the second time. So Thrasher unable to score the first timer, but the second time around, it's Colton Hornquist, I believe, who finds the back of the net on that one. And just like that, 19-4, Cortland pushing that 20 mark.
Wow, I mean, that first save from Seamus Hand was incredible. Looking at that first save, but he just couldn't get the second one. And he can only do so much being on the ground there. And it looks like he might be injured. I believe it's not. 16.
Yeah, and we have a defender down for the Oswego State Lakers. But, Parker, why don't we take one more look at this women's lacrosse game? It's been great so far for them today from what it seems. Any changes? Are they still in the half?
They are still at halftime there in Buffalo. 7-2 the score there. And like we mentioned, looking to finish off a perfect season in SUNY play as number 16, I believe, is down for Oswego. That will be Colton Mayer.
Yeah, Parker, and this game has not been exactly what we expected. We expected this to be a lot closer than it has been. Of course, both these two teams coming in with such similar schedules, such dominant seasons, but we'll see some more action here. But for now, if you need some action, romance, and highbrow humor in your life, look no further and join the Johns, Paulie, and Dylan as they do who knows what on, oh boy, Wednesday nights at 10:30, only on WTOP 10. Gosh, that guy Paulie Beatty, he's pretty great, huh?
Yeah, I love Paulie Beatty, and he's really funny, and that show, oh boy, is a great show on WTOP 10.
Paulie Beatty also in our ears right now is the producer of today's game as we await the next face-off here. It's going to be Logan Prescott for the Oswego State Lakers and Aiden McHugh for the Red Dragons. McHugh goes early on this one, so 19-4 with 8:35 remaining here. Lakers looking to score a couple more before the end of the game. And here comes Prescott taking it himself. Shot, that one's wide. Backed up there by Garrett Elston. That one goes way wide, though, from Prescott. Looking to get his name on the score sheet. And now Elston with this one at X. Defended closely by Jack Nucerino. This one's going to go up to Starowich. And with 8:12 remaining here, the Lakers may be out of hope, but they can keep on working and try and find a couple more goals before this one's over. Ethan McConnell with it goes over to Donglewick. Back to McConnell. McConnell looking to dodge, goes past the first defender. Slid to by the second, though. Good defense from the Red Dragons. This one goes back to X, where Trey Jones is waiting. Trey Jones looking to dodge past his man. Brings it to the right side. Cutter across the middle. Little dangle shot. That's a beautifully taken goal there. That's Corey O'Connor finally puts himself on the score sheet today, Parker.
Yeah, we talked about him in the pregame. We've talked about him all season, and it's been very quiet here today, but they're finally able to get it behind the X and find the cutting O'Connor for this shot. I mean, he just threw that in there on the ground, and that was a great shot there from O'Connor, and it's about time that he got involved in this game.
Yeah, a little shovel shot into the goal. I believe it might be too little too late for the Oswego State Lakers, but a beautifully taken goal, and that might be one for the highlight reel, Parker. Who knows?
Yeah, that one there was, like you said, shovel shot and just a no-looker from O'Connor. But a little bit too late, but you still like the effort from the Lakers, not giving up whatsoever.
And now Cortland on the offensive side of things once again. So with the ball here is Matt Franzoni. Franzoni finds Sam Carey. Carey with it, dodging to the right side. Chance for a shot. Sends this one to X instead. Comes back up top. Cortland looking to score. Shoots. Save by Seamus Hand. Shot, of course, coming from Caden Mora. Unable to find the back of the net. And Lakers now looking to clear this one the other way. Coming across the middle for Oswego State is Colton Maher. Maher drops this one back to Jackson Cummings. Cummings past the first defender, gets it across midfield, and I'm not sure exactly where that pass was going, but it looks like it worked out for Oswego State. Garrett Elston able to scoop up the ground ball in the corner. Trey Jones right next to him. He'll send this one up top to Ethan McConnell. McConnell across the middle. Chance shot. That one low and easily saved there by Travis Wagner. Red Dragons will send this one back the other way. And Wagner with it here again. Flies this one out all the way up for Liam Burns. Liam Burns sends it over to Patrick O'Doherty. Back to Burns. Burns with it on the near side, sends it up the middle to Sam Carey. Carey now looking to pull his defender over and make that pass to Matt Franzoni. Franzoni dodging down the far side. Going to spin back. Go again. Franzoni not able to get past that first defender. Will make the pass over to Caden Mora. And back to Carey. Carey dodges past one. Pass down low. Goes back up top. This one up to Stefan Swedlin. Chance now at X for the Red Dragons. Around the goal. Wraps around. And let's see what the officials say. Looks like it's going to be a goal. Still unsure. Haven't seen a final signal quite yet. And it rolled up the pant leg of Seamus Hand. What a save from him here. 19-5, the Lakers are down, but some excitement out there. Really didn't know what happened, Parker.
Yeah, so the near side ref signaled it was going to be a goal, and then we see that Seamus Hand pulls the ball out of up his pants, and it's not a goal, and we thought it was, but I mean that was something I don't think I've ever seen that in a lacrosse game before.
Oh, one of a kind indeed, but back to the game. The Lakers with it. Connor Aspinall at X. Aspinall spins back, dangles over to his right side in front, and that chance shot saved there. A beautifully taken save there for Jack Lucidi, who has come in to relieve Wagner in the net. And now Cortland coming the other way with it. There's Liam Burns. Burns finds O'Doherty. Still with it is O'Doherty. Sends it back to Burns. Burns to the backside for Swedland. And this one's going to come up top for Ryan Smith. Smith with it, dodging to his left side, spins back to the right, sends the defender flying in the process and gets the pass over. And Red Dragons still pressuring this Oswego goal very heavily. This pass comes up top. Spins to the left. Pass across the middle. Chance for the Red Dragons. Shot that one. Saved again by Seamus Hand. He is having a phenomenal fourth quarter, and he just rolls this ball up the middle. Looks like goalie interference is going to be called. Liam Burns checked the ball out of Seamus Hand's stick as he was throwing from inside the crease. You can't do that.
Yeah, Seamus Hand, he's kind of been, besides Gavin Ellison's kind of been the only highlight for the Lakers. Now has 13 saves on the day. I mean, a lot of shots have been on goal. 32 shots on goal for Cortland, so he's been having to save a lot of them. And I mean, he's done his part for this Lakers team.
Absolutely. Seamus Hand, one of the shining stars from today's game for the Oswego State Lakers. And that shot's going to go high and over the net, as Hand has also been pulled from the back of the net. Parker, it is now Tyler Novak in goal for the Oswego State Lakers. And the Lakers bringing this one up the near side as here comes Colton Maher. Past the first defender, spins around, trying to get a pass off. No one is there, and finally he'll get that pass off to Trey Jones. Trey Jones still with it now in that near side corner. And he's going to send this one up to Liam McAllery. McAllery finds Starowich. Starowich sends it over to Donglewick. Donglewick looking to dodge here. On the right side, held up by that strong Cortland defense. And this one will go across the back to Corey O'Connor. O'Connor dodges past the first shot. That one with no power on it. A good check from the defender, but Lakers are going to chase this one down and keep the possession.
Looks like there was a flag thrown out there, Mike. Not sure what the call is going to be yet.
Well, we will have to wait and see. I don't believe there was any offsides calls. Maybe a legal push in the back, a late hit, something along the lines of that, but nothing that I saw from up here in the press box. So we will wait and see. Cortland looks like they're going to be a man down here for the next minute. Not sure exactly what happened, but Lakers with an opportunity to capitalize with a player up on the field here. And Lakers going to move this one around, sending it to the back, up to Jones. Jones up top. Back to Hayden Coney. Hayden Coney shoots. That one saved. A huge save there from Jack Lasity, who's come in and not allowed a single goal yet this afternoon.
Yeah, good work from him, Jack Lasity, coming in, relieving Travis Wagner, who had himself a heck of a game, and Lasity doing the same thing, not letting the Lakers get any more goals, only 5 for the Lakers and only 1 in this period.
Yeah, Parker, and now with 2 minutes remaining, Cortland is just 15 seconds away from killing off yet another penalty that they earned themselves. So a phenomenal performance defensively from them, as you can see by the only 5 goals that they've allowed here today, as they're just going to swing this one around, kill off the rest of that penalty, and get back to even on the field. But holding it on the far side now is Gannon Houghton. He's going to swing it to Matt Franzoni. Franzoni across the other way. Pass just a little too far in front of Sam Carey. So now the Lakers back to even strength, but they'll take this one the other way. And the Lakers just waiting for that whistle, as in to carry this one comes Bryce Goodenough. Sends this one back all the way over to Tyler Novak in the net. Novak sends it back to Goodenough. Goodenough spins to his right side. A good move there to get past that first and second defender. And now held up on the sideline, checked out of his stick and rolls out of bounds. So Cortland's going to take this one back. Here's Sam Carey with it. Carey's going to send this one back to Chenars. Across to the goaltender, Jack Lasity. Back to Chenars. Chenars skips this one over and back to Sam Carey. Sam Carey with a minute remaining for the Cortland Red Dragons, and they can hold this one out for the remainder of the game if they'd like. But I don't think the Red Dragons are going to do that here, Parker. Looks like they want to score one more time. Good save there for the Oswego State Lakers. That's Tyler Novak recording yet another save this afternoon. Not coming in, of course, until the fourth quarter, but he's done a very solid job for Oswego State since he's been in. And Lakers send this over again to Goodenough. Goodenough unable to pick up this ground ball, just really struggling. But Lakers luck out on this one, and a possession will be called for the Red Dragons after Lakers were unable to get it across midfield. And now Cortland looking to find one more again. 20 seconds remaining here in the game. Lakers down 19-5, and Cortland looking to make it 20. And with 10 seconds remaining, the Red Dragons will dodge. Looks like down the left side. This one comes back up top. They'll lose it momentarily. And the Red Dragons looking for one more shot here. Will not get one off. So, the Cortland Red Dragons take the win here 19-5, Parker. And just a dominant performance for the Cortland Red Dragons today.
Yeah, Mike, we came into this game thinking it would be a little bit closer than this. We knew how good Cortland was coming in as the 16th ranked team in the country, but they just put on a dominant performance against this Oswego State Lakers team, winning 19-5 against Oswego, and now improving to 43 wins in a row against the Lakers. And just kind of looking at the overall summary.
Yeah, Parker, and I think player of the game today has to be Sam Rothman. I mean, 4 goals, 1 assist, was just the SUNY player of the week and is the leading scorer for this team for the entire season. He's been dominant all year long, and today was no different.
Yeah, he came into this game with 40 goals on the season, tallied on 5 more, and now make it 45 goals in the season. 4 goals for him today, 1 assist for a total of 5 points, having 8 shots on net, and he was a player to watch come in this game and absolutely showed out.
Yeah, Rothman showed out, but he was not the only one, as Kavanaugh had the exact same stat line on this one, 4 goals, 1 assist as well. So 2 players that just have dominated all season long. They've both been phenomenal, and they proved why they are such a good team, why they are nationally ranked, because to come in here and beat the only other undefeated team in your conference at their home turf 19-5 is phenomenal. But with that being said, it's time to take a look at the SUNY bracket following this game that we just watched, Parker. So, of course, with this win today, Cortland has secured the #1 seed and won the regular season in the SUNY Conference. We move over to the #2 seed, and barring Oswego's able to win, and depending how Oneonta finishes out, Oswego will be the 2 seed, which means they will host Oneonta here probably next week. And then, of course, New Paltz currently sitting at the 4 seed, so they will face Cortland at the home of the Red Dragons. Looking like it's going to be a phenomenal SUNYAC playoff here, Parker.
Yeah, I'm excited for the rematch between Oswego and Oneonta. The first game here at Laker Turf, like we mentioned earlier, Oswego was down by 5 going into the fourth quarter, and they scored 6 to come back and win against the Oneonta Red Dragons, who have also been super solid this season. It's not going to be easy to beat them again, but they have done it before. And then that New Paltz Cortland game, that one's going to be tough, as Cortland beat New Paltz 35 earlier, so that game might not be as close.
Yeah, Parker, so a loss here for Oswego State men's lacrosse, but let's take a look over in Buffalo with that women's lacrosse game. Are things ended up there? How are they doing?
So we're in the third period with about 9:20 gone so far, and the Lakers are up 10-3 against the Buffalo State Bengals. Looking to improve. They might get to that perfect mark in SUNYAC play at 9-0. Lexus Hill has a hat trick on the day. Mackenzie Wynn with 2. Julia Quirk with 2, and some other goal scorers for the Lakers.
Yeah, Cassidy Cross, Aubriana Green, and Addison Costello each tacking on 1 more goal. So the Oswego women's team looks like they might just close out that perfect conference record this season for the first time in program history, up 10-3, of course, in the third. So still a little work to do, but they've got a good lead going, just got to hold on. But folks, that will do it for us here at Laker Turf Stadium. Your final score here on the shores of Lake Ontario, the Cortland Red Dragons 19 and your Oswego State Lakers 5. The Lakers' next game is Saturday, April 26th, where they will travel to Canton to take on the SUNY Canton Kangaroos. Alongside Parker Voris, I've been Mike Neckers. Have a great night.
Hey guys, welcome back to Shut the Chuck Up. I'm Chuck Harkins. I got a beanie on today because I have a haircut that I don't like. And yeah, you know what? I'll show it to you a little bit. You see that? See that? Yeah. It's not me. It's not me. Well, anyway, let's get to our guest for tonight. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Mainframe.
Mainframe. Yeah. Well, we call you Tom.
Don't call me Tommy, please. I've been asking you to do this since I was 5 years old.
And how old are you now?
I'll be 35 next week.
Yeah. 35.
But I want you to call me Mainframe.
Why? Why should I call you Mainframe?
Because I work and I operate in realms that are digital.
Oh, do you?
I don't operate in this realm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, tell me a little bit more about yourself, Mainframe.
Well, I guess we should get the elephant out of the room.
Sure.
As they say. I am Chuck's brother.
Yeah. He's my brother.
Yep. I'm the favorite. I stayed at home when Charlie went off to Hollywood to start making this show. I stayed at home with the parents.
Yeah.
They miss you, by the way. Mom says hi.
Now? Do they? Yeah.
Mom wants you to come home for dinner. Just one night.
Just one night? Just one dinner? What is she going to make?
She'll do meatloaf.
Is this sort of like the stuff you do?
What?
Right behind
you. Oh, like cyberspace. I operate in cyberspace. Yeah, that's kind of like my studio. Cyberspace.
Okay.
I'm fighting bad code in cyberspace.
Bad code. What would be bad code?
Like, so if good code
sure.
like crosses the street when it's supposed to, bad code is like jaywalking and like pushing old ladies down.
You can't do jaywalking.
You can't do jaywalking. It's the worst crime in cyberspace.
Really?
Worse than murder.
Really? Oh, wow. That's insane.
Everything goes where it should.
So back to this meatloaf.
Yeah.
Is there going to be ketchup in this meatloaf? Because, I don't do ketchup.
I think there has to be. I mean, I've been on a meatloaf kick recently. Mom's been making it pretty much every night because I won't eat anything else unless it's like dino nuggets.
Do you think that she probably made like one meatloaf and then just been reheating it every night?
I think eventually we'd run out of meatloaf.
Well, you can make more than one meatloaf at a time, can't you?
So you're saying our mother made a huge bulk order of meatloaf?
Yeah.
I think it's entirely possible, but like I said, I don't really understand this real world. If she was in cyberspace, I can get those answers for you.
Sure. Is there like cyberspace meatloaf? Yeah, there's that meatloaf.
Just like Mom makes. Cyberspace meatloaf, you say?
Yeah.
I have my top minds working on that. We haven't exactly cracked it yet, but...
You haven't made meatloaf in cyberspace yet?
We've gotten close.
What have you made in cyberspace?
We've made meatballs.
Meatballs.
But we cannot... The loaf shape is impossible.
What about... have you made a loaf of bread?
Yes, we have, now that
So why don't you like move some ones and zeros around and... the meatball
Oh, you think it's
loaf.
that simple? Ones and zeros. It's a battlefield.
Listen, man, I got a show. You're in the cyberspace.
I'm in the cyberspace? I never left?
No, you're not in the cyberspace right now. You are a part of the cyberspace, I guess.
If this was cyberspace, I'd be able to fly right out of this studio whenever I want.
Yeah?
And I would do it right now.
Well, if this truly is a cyberspace, then why don't you get up and do it?
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't because it's not cyberspace.
That's
how I know I'm in the realm of...
Do you have video of you doing that?
I cannot be captured on video.
In the cyberspace?
In the cyberspace, I have a cloaking device.
Oh, can you capture other things on...
They've captured me.
On video in the cyberspace?
You can capture various assets, like vehicles and... other things. We have vehicles in there.
But no people. You can't capture people?
If they are skilled enough as to ascertain a cloaking device such as myself, then they will be invisible.
Sure, yeah, okay. And how do you get into the cyberspace?
Well, that's how don't you get into the cyberspace? There are multiple avenues to get in. There are back doors everywhere, as we say.
Where?
There's one in this studio. I can't tell you where it is because you would not be able to access it without your brains exploding everywhere.
Is it right here?
That may or may not be what it looks like. But
okay. It looks like that, but it's not right here.
It is there, but it's like Harry Potter, the train platform. Only wizards can run through it. Are you familiar?
Yeah. I never actually understood that. Was it only wizards?
Mm-hmm. If you're like a wizard, then you can run through the wall. And the muggles, who are the people in the real world.
Yeah. So, okay. I've got my producer in my ear saying, why don't you run right through it?
I can't. The cameras, and they act as like a blocker.
Sure.
So when the cameras are rolling and when they're pointed at the wall.
Graphics, they do it. Yeah, we can put the cameras away.
The cameras, I think we should turn the cameras off for the rest of the show, and then I will do it.
Okay.
If we can do that.
Do it.
All right. Are you okay with me doing this?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Do it, please.
I will be going. I'll be back in a second, though.
Okay.
Peace.
All right. Okay. Wow. What is that?
So I'm inside the cyberspace.
Yeah. Mainframe.
Thank you for calling me that.
Sure, man. So what do you see now that you're in the cyberspace? Get a camera on me. Get a camera on me now.
It's quite dirty in here, actually. There's a lot of detritus.
Sure.
That's been. I don't think this place has been cleaned very well. I need to send one of my agents in here to do some cleaning.
Okay. What else is in there? I don't know.
Honestly, it's pretty boring in here. It seems kind of more like a storage closet. Of course, I said there are many doors to the cyberspace, but not every door is equal. Closet? I think maybe somebody painted a closet with cyberspace decor.
So you can't even tell? You don't even know?
It's a very good paint job.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. Mainframe, you got to come back. You
All
gotta
right.
Come back.
All right. I will come back.
Yeah.
Coming back now.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone. Hey, welcome back. Hold on, you're not on speakerphone. Hello?
Hello? Oh, hey. It's time for break.
Oh, then let's go to break.
All right, bye.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew, news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
What up? We're back with Shut the Chuck Up and Tommy, Mainframe, whatever. So, Mainframe, you came here to tell me something.
Yes, there's something I've been working on for a long time, and it involves you. In fact, it entirely revolves around you.
Oh, really?
You see,
yeah.
There's no easy way to say this.
Yeah.
There's a conspiracy afoot, a grand conspiracy, the likes of which this channel has never seen.
What about me?
About you.
Really?
Charlie, I have great reason to believe that there are enemies out there who are somehow hijacking your body or your mind, and they're essentially making clones of you.
What?
And these clones, they go out.
What?
I don't know. I was scrolling through the cyberspace in the land of YouTube the other day.
YouTube.
And I found this YouTube channel in cyberspace that I went down in the channel in my boat, and it's called Yoinkins.
Yoinkins.
And it's a guy and his brother, two brothers, in fact.
Okay, well, two brothers?
Two brothers.
Like two sets of brothers, or two people that are brothers?
Two people that are brothers.
Oh, okay.
They are each one person, and yet they are unified by fraternal love.
Sure.
And one of them, I can't even. It's you.
Okay, it's me. So, do you think it would be me?
No, because you're here on Shut the Chuck Up.
Right.
And so.
Yeah, but.
Yoinkins, there's a Charlie on Yoinkins. He's there right now. You're here.
Okay, well, those are videos.
Videos of him. Like this is a video of you.
No.
Well, hold on. There's more.
Oh.
It's not just, if it was just one other channel, I could maybe write it off as a coincidence.
Sure.
But
Doppelgang.
in fact, yeah, another night, I was watching the greatest channel in the history of television, WTOP. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
And
getting praise from the back.
A show came on. A show called The Interview Show. I don't know if you've heard of this.
Yeah.
You've heard of it?
The ad, you see the ad?
Yes.
Yeah.
That guy looks just like you. Do you not? You have to understand this.
Before the haircut.
Right, I mean, oof. He's like a more handsome version of you.
What?
Same with the Yoinkins guy, honestly.
What?
Mm-hmm. But
so, okay.
There are these multiple versions of you out there.
Okay. You don't think that just could be me?
No, because they're everywhere. I found one on Instagram at charlie.harkins.
Oh, really?
I found one on LinkedIn.
Oh.
I found one on Twitter.
Oh.
And that one, I think that's the evilest one.
Oh, really?
I think the Twitter Charlie.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. I think that's. They've been making them on a spectrum of good and evil.
Oh, sure.
And when they made the most evil one, they put him on Twitter.
Well, where does the YouTube one lie?
YouTube one, I would say, he's the most normal.
The most normal.
He's in the middle of the spectrum. He's like the perfect.
Okay.
The perfect Charlie.
So if Twitter is most evil and YouTube is most normal, what's the opposite end of the spectrum?
What's the best Charlie out there?
Yeah.
Well, this one's a little bit interesting.
Uh-oh.
See, I found a Charlie that was Gaston in a high school production of Beauty and the Beast.
Middle school.
Middle school production of Beauty and the Beast. And he seems to be pure of heart.
You think Gaston is pure of heart?
I think the Charlie that it took to play Gaston
Sure, okay.
is pure of heart.
Okay. You don't think that just could have been me again? Playing Gaston in middle school?
I
You think I've
did.
just been this old my entire life?
I considered that option, but like I said before, you're here and they're there. So
I guess. I mean,
I think there's something I don't know who made these clones. Now we're talking. The best Yoinkins video.
That's true. That's true. I love this one. So you think maybe they planted memories in my head to maybe make me think that I was them? Because I have memories of all of this. I have memories of Yoinkins Eclipse. I was there, or I think I was there when it was being edited.
You remember? Well, you've probably seen the video, so I think your memory is kind of playing with that.
Oh,
like
sure.
You think you were there.
False memories.
That happens with me all the time.
Yeah.
Wow, this might be a more evil Charlie than Twitter Charlie.
You think?
I think.
Me with Santa Claus?
Look at the way you're holding him.
This was in Australia. He told me to do that.
He told you to do that.
Look.
He told you to.
Look at that.
I've met Santa. He's screaming. He's in pain.
He's jolly.
He looks like he's about to pop.
He's about to laugh here.
And who are you covering up there behind you? That's our good brother.
Yeah, that is our brother. And that's our sister right there.
Yep. We're one big happy family.
Yeah, where are you in this?
I was in the cyberspace fighting off.
Oh, so you're always in the cyberspace.
I was fighting off evils that you cannot possibly comprehend.
Well, let me try. Describe one to me.
Okay, imagine like a guy.
A guy.
And he's really bad. Okay. And he's holding a knife.
Whoa. Oh. What?
Yep. Okay, you can stop. Stop, Charlie. Get back. Come back.
That scared me too much.
You know what just happened?
What happened?
You just entered the cyberspace.
I was in the cyberspace? No way.
I always knew you had it in you. It must be a family thing.
Probably.
Wow.
That's from the show.
This is one of the evils that I have fought.
I mean, look at him.
Yeah, I remember.
Evil? You said he was wearing glasses or something? I don't remember.
I think you saw that when you went to the cyberspace.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I saw.
You're filling in the dots.
A real evil man.
True evil.
I cannot understand how the cyberspace works. Can you maybe pull the curtain a little bit on that? Like how have the other Chucks, I guess, infiltrated this cyberspace?
So, are you familiar with the Control C?
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call.
This could be
Hello?
Hello, Chuck. This is your producer in the back. It is time to go to break. Right now.
Is this in the cyberspace?
The cyberspace is taking over.
Cyberspace is taking over. Well, we have to go to break.
Oh my God.
What was that? Go to break! Go to break! What are we doing?
With the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris.
That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts.
It's showtime, Chris. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No.
Spin the wheel. Oh, you got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Shut the Chuck Up. I'm Chuck. This is Tommy Mainframe Harkins. And Tommy, we were just talking over the break about how the cyberspace, as it's called, I almost forgot the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
How it is controlling everyone and everything.
Right.
And what is that?
Oh my.
That is so grainy, I don't even know what that is. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Oh, hold on, we're getting a phone call. Yellow, you're on Shut the Chuck Up.
Chuck.
Yeah?
It's me. It's your brother. It's Jack.
Jack!
Hey, brother Jack!
Oh, Tommy's there too? Good.
Yeah. He's going by Mainframe now.
Please call me Mainframe, Jack, please.
Of course, mainframe. Okay, that's normal. I gotta talk to you guys.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I'm trapped.
Where
Where?
are you trapped?
Where are you trapped?
I'm trapped in the cyberspace.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Mainframe, how do we get him out?
Well, let me consult my book.
Yeah, please.
My cyberspace book.
Yeah.
Brother.
Just hold on, Jack.
B, brother.
You're going far for B.
Boba.
There are a lot of A's.
Boba.
All right, while he's
Boss.
looking, I gotta tell you something, Chuck.
Yeah, let's hear it.
They're all here. All of them.
Who?
The other yous.
Every Charlie that's
Yoinkins
ever
Chuck.
existed.
The Yoinkins Chuck? The Gaston Chuck?
The other one, the interviewed show Chuck, all of them.
And the Instagram one?
The Instagram one, yeah.
Don't tell me the Twitter one's there. That's the most evil one.
The Twitter one is here.
Is he like leading the pack or
What's
something?
he doing? What's he doing right now?
The pack.
He's leading the pack. What is going on?
They want to talk to you.
The other Chucks want to talk to me?
Okay.
Yes.
Which one? Which one is going to talk to me?
Every single one of them want to talk
All at
to you.
once?
But they can't.
They can't talk to me?
So they're going to talk to you through me. That's how they're going to do it.
Okay.
Be careful that they don't possess you.
Yeah.
I'm staying far away, but I'm in the cyberspace, so there's no distance. It's all in one place.
That's perfect.
It's confusing
Absolutely.
here.
Listen, man, I don't get it either. I was in there for a second and I got scared.
I'm not even on the phone right now. I just thought about calling you.
What?
You're just taught. Whoa. You have mastered the
talking.
cyberspace.
They're all looking at me mean.
Okay, well, let's talk to them, but be careful. Be careful.
Okay. Actually, I got one right here.
Which one is this?
It's the M&M's commercial one.
That of the Yoinkins. Real
Yes, the
old.
Listen.
So this is my voice. This isn't copyrighted because this is my voice.
They do it well, and they it right the first time, and they don't even have to like make a new one for each year. They could just reuse that one, and it'd work perfectly. M&M's did such a great job. I mean, not on your hand, not in your mouth.
Wow. Okay.
He's non-stop talking about these M&M commercials. I don't know what they mean.
Now do you understand what I was talking about, Charlie? That's not you.
I understand it
because you
now.
were here.
I understand it. Does he only talk about the M&M's commercial, or does he?
Yeah, it's basically just that on loop, and I'll like I'm trying to be nice to him.
Of course.
He doesn't care. He just wants to talk about how they do it well or something.
What?
They do it well.
It melts in your hand, not in your mouth, and then he's like, and then nothing.
Ugh.
How did he mess that up? That's such like a famous quote.
It's their slogan.
It is.
I don't know. He's messing it up.
Over and over again? He doesn't even try?
It's just nonstop. It's just nonstop. It's kind of annoying.
That's a good sign, though. That means they're glitching, which means they can be broken.
Yes.
Okay. Are there any other chucks in there?
It's a possibility.
Okay. Are there any other chucks in there that we can speak to? Is one going to possess you? Is one going to possess you?
It's possible that one could possess me.
Okay, can we talk to Twitter Chuck right now?
Oh.
That's the evil one. He's running the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Maybe he has demands.
They're kind of like, they're kicking me. They're all kicking me, and it hurts.
All right, just swing your arms around back and forth. That'll get rid of them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm swinging.
It's in the book, right?
Yep, that was in the book.
Yeah, it's in the book. Is it working?
A little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well, can we get Twitter Chuck to possess you and tell him to be clean? Don't tell him to be dirty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
He scares me.
He is being really mean right now, and he's just giving me mean looks.
Jack, you have to kill him.
I have to kill him?
Yeah. Disintegrate him or something.
Yeah. There should be a laser somewhere.
Go like that.
Okay.
Did it work?
It looks like it's working.
Okay. He's just telling me tweets aren't loading right now. Try again.
That's a good sign because that means he's glitching.
His power is being limited. There must be some sort of code working against him in the cyberspace.
Huh.
Obviously.
Well, what about Instagram Chuck? Can we speak to Instagram Chuck?
Instagram Chuck is much more responsive.
Oh, okay. Okay, well let's hear from Instagram Chuck.
The most handsome of all the Chucks, I might add.
Oh, okay. Listen to this.
This is a video of me when I was in elementary school playing a recorder for my nose. A SpongeBob recorder. That's my laugh at the end.
That's an evil Charlie.
Yeah,
Sinister.
He's looking at me so evil, like he's got evil eyes this whole time. He's playing the recorder with his nose, though, which is kind of cool.
Is it the SpongeBob recorder?
I don't think so. I think it's just a regular recorder.
I think it's the SpongeBob
recorder. That's a
recorder.
regular recorder.
Wait.
I had to take a closer
If it's a regular
look.
recorder, then it's not.
That's
another glitch.
That's another glitch. We're doing well, Jack. We're doing well.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
Perfect.
I don't
What are the
wanna
other
die.
Chucks? Gaston Chuck.
Get him on the phone, please.
We only have 4 minutes to do this. We gotta disintegrate all the Chucks.
Or else WTOP is gone forever.
WTOP will be gone forever if we don't disintegrate all the Chucks.
Okay, he's just like holding a smaller boy. That's about it. That's all I got on that.
Is it LeFou? Is it LeFou?
Yes, it's LeFou. That's what I thought.
A green hat.
It's not green. It's gray.
That's good.
Oh my gosh.
That's good.
Okay, we should have only a couple left.
What are the other ones?
Interview show Chuck.
Interview show Chuck.
Okay. We're getting to it. He's just standing there right now. I think I have to boot him up.
Oh.
Okay, I'm walking up to him.
Keep that in.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, here.
That's a glitch. Do you hear that?
I heard that. That was an audio.
Over. Glitch.
Do the glitch dance.
You hear that?
It's glitching.
It's glitching. That's good. That's good.
All right.
Yeah.
What other chucks are left?
One more thing, right?
One more chuck?
One more chuck.
Is it Baby Chuck?
It's Baby Chuck.
Baby Chuck.
I was scared about this one because there's a chance when we kill Baby Chuck, when we disintegrate him, that you might.
I might die?
Because I'm not sure if it's you from the past.
Oh, no. Okay, Jack, you must be very careful.
Okay. What do I have to do?
Is there something in the book for this?
Right. Baby. Oh, still in B.
Still in B.
Okay. When you find Baby Chuck, sing him a lullaby.
Am I just in this book?
It's the book of Chuck.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You have to sing him a lullaby. You have to sing him his favorite song to solve everything.
I can do that.
Sing me my favorite song.
Gary, oh, I know I was. Hold on. He's crying.
Chuck's crying. Chuck's crying.
Baby Chuck never cried.
Baby Chuck never cried.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, now let's hear a response from Baby Chuck.
Happy birthday, dear Baby Chuck.
Baby Chuck, we only have a minute and a half
Happy
left.
birthday to you.
This better work.
Let's.
I think he's happy. Oh my gosh. He's smiling at me.
We fixed it. We won.
I think, and you're still here.
And I'm still here. How did we do that?
Perfect.
Jack, now you have to
He's laughing.
We have a minute.
He's laughing at you.
All right, Baby Chuck. Okay. I know it's a bad haircut, but it'll grow out, okay?
It'll grow out. All hairs grow.
So, Jack, you are fine. You're out of the cyberspace and everything, right?
I'm out. I'm actually free.
We did it.
And we used the power of family, the power of brotherhood to conquer evil.
Yeah,
The power of brothers. 3 brothers, none left.
Hands in, everybody.
Hands in.
Brothers on 3. 1, 2, 3. Brothers.
All right, you were a little off, but okay. Well, we got 30 seconds left. So if you have anything else, you want to plug anything?
You know, I'd like to plug.
I want to.
Oh,
sorry.
I would like to plug YouTube.com. It's a great place to go in the cyberspace.
You got 10 seconds. Go to Bump Cam while we're doing this. Go to Bump Cam.
I would like to plug The Love of Brothers.
Bump Cam, Bump Cam, Bump Cam, Bump Cam.
Austin? Austin, you good? Austin? You've been staring at that screen for like 6 hours, man. Are you okay? Why are you mumbling to yourself? Who is that guy? Why are you obsessed with him? Who is he? Austin. Dude, are you even listening to me? Austin! He comes on our show unannounced and just leaves. I'm gonna call Chris, okay? Chris? Yeah, he's been staring at his computer for like 6 hours. Yeah, hey man, he's been like that for like... Why don't you snap him out of it?
What's... Okay. Yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
He like says his things and then dips, and then we don't hear from him again. We gotta find him. What do we do? Do we just go like...
Let's just go ask around. See who knows him. Because realistically speaking, there's like what? Maybe 5,000 people on campus?
Yeah, someone's bound to know him, especially at WTOP, because he just showed up at the studio. He's got to be there at least like one other time. Someone's got to at least caught his name.
Someone's got to know him.
He look at him. he's there. He's making his own show. He has people with him. He has guests. It's kind of like ours a little bit. Interesting. Very interesting.
Welcome back to Entertainment Breach, the only show that has to go on a full-on manhunt to find its next guest. I am Austin.
And I'm Chris, and we have not yet found our guest, but we're gonna work on it a little bit. We gotta go.
We gotta find him. We're gonna look at him. This camera. We gotta find him. This handsome man. He appeared once on a show. Patsy just kind of had him on. I don't even think Patsy didn't even know him. He just kind of showed up.
I mean, he's just a fun time, and
it was fun. He said some weird things, and I want to know more about this fella. Right. He had his own show, but yeah, let's go find him. Let's go
take a look.
Yeah. Talk of town. We're trying to find this guy. Okay, let's go. Have you seen him, Chris? Chris is actually here. Yeah. Say hi. Yeah. Do you know where this guy is? We've been looking for him.
I haven't seen him since last Friday at the lacrosse game.
So he's big into sports.
I believe so. Yeah, I think he's a pretty big sports guy.
He's a big sports guy. He probably roots for a weird team. Have you seen this guy?
That guy, I don't think I've ever seen that guy in my entire... Oh, I recognize the mustache. Yeah, he is a big sports guy, I think. He was at the lacrosse game.
Big lacrosse guy. It must be his favorite sport. All right, have you seen this guy?
Only in my nightmares.
Have you seen this guy?
Is that the demon lizard mustache man that crawls on my ceiling at night?
Yes.
Yeah, then I see him.
Okay, so to find him, we gotta go to your bedroom at night.
Get that picture away from me.
All right.
I think I took statistics with him once.
So he's a nerd.
I think so. And the last thing I remember, he told me, he said, "I'm busy breaking my ankle. I can't come into the studio right now."
Okay, so he's a bit broken right now. Have you seen this guy? We've been looking for him.
No, I haven't. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who this is?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. These guys, they don't look similar at all. Seth, have you seen this guy?
Unfortunately.
Do you know where he would be? We're trying to find him.
Fortunately, I do not. Actually, I did see him earlier.
Do you know how we can contact him? Don't you sniff my microphone? Oh.
I was actually told not to be on this show. Are you kidnapped? Dylan, they kidnapped me again. They kidnapped me again. Help me. Help me. Help me.
Bye. Bye. Have you seen this guy? Have you seen this guy? We're looking for this guy.
No, I haven't.
All right. Let me know if you see this guy. We're looking for this guy. Have you seen this guy? We've been looking for this guy.
Not today.
Do you know anything about this guy?
Minimal information.
Minimal information?
Minimal.
Do you know where I can find him?
Not right now.
Nobody knows where to find this guy. We're trying to get him on our show.
Oh.
Yeah, we can't find him. Yeah, look at that handsome face. Such a good jawline. Oh. Hey, Blake, have you seen this guy?
I have, actually.
Really? Where?
We're
looking for him.
I've seen him at sporting events.
Oh, sports.
He likes sports.
Sports.
Yes. He also likes, I think that's a bison.
Looks like a dog.
Okay, so he likes dogs.
He likes dogs. He's got a dog on his shirt. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Hi, Nasir. Whoa. Yeah, we're leaving. No entertainment breach. We're looking for this guy.
That's not even an entertainment breach flag. That's a TOP flag.
Okay, we're on TOP. Got a problem with it?
I do.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It should say entertainment breach.
It should. Have you seen this guy?
No.
Useless. You've seen him.
Joe, snitches get stitches.
Say that again.
Joe, you don't want to be associated with this show.
I can't say.
You don't want to be associated. Goodbye. Goodbye. Joe, these guys are bad influences.
Well, that they know. Are you sure you have not seen this man?
No, I haven't seen this man, unfortunately. Although I will say, shout out to Shetler, also a sports director. Is he okay?
Who?
Is the man okay?
Yes, he's fine. He's fine. We want him for our show.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was hurt.
No, he's not hurt.
Oh. He probably is hurt. I mean, he looks like he's a Bills fan.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like that. Hi, Mom.
Have you seen this guy? We've been looking for him.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen him.
Useless. Thank you, though. I appreciate you letting me in here. This is a very nice room. Yeah.
Oh my God, who is that? There's a piece of paper on the window.
It looks like we got a camera guy and a microphone.
Is that
what?
Who is that?
Who is that? I've never seen that person before. I don't know who that is.
This isn't a bit, guys. I'm being serious.
Yeah,
I've never seen this guy before in my life.
There's a microphone being held to our speaker. They probably can hear us.
I hope they can.
Oh yeah, they can hear us loud and clear. We got a curly head kid yelling at me.
And so
he got offended.
This guy's being rude.
10-second history lesson. This man is called Wilson.
Stop harassing him. They have not seen him. But they said it live on air. They have not seen him. That means it's final. Everything that is said on air is absolutely true. Have you seen this man?
Michael Shetler? Michael Shetler?
People have said his name. Do you know where I can find him?
Where I can find Michael Shetler?
Yes. Yes.
Afraid not.
How about you?
No, I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Where is he? No! Oh, it'd be funny if it was the other. Aw. That's a shame. That's a shame. I gotta go get that now.
Go get it. Go get it.
I got him. Go at him. I got him.
Hey, get back up here.
Okay. We gotta find him. We're trying to find this guy. Have you seen him?
I have not.
Okay. Yeah, that's ballin', very much so. Have you seen this guy?
Isn't that the scary one with federal charges?
Yeah, that's what he says on our commercial. Have you seen this guy?
No.
Have you seen this guy?
No.
Are you okay with being on camera?
I have not seen this guy, no.
Who is this man? Who is this man?
He's our next.
He has pending federal charges.
Say that again.
He has pending federal charges.
He's our next guest on Entertainment Breach. People love our show. Hello, Dylan Zielinski. Have you seen this guy?
Yeah, last time I saw it, he was raving about how good was and how fantastic.
Cut. I'm putting this. Remember when we went missing? That was funny. Actually, yeah. I still find the guy who took us. But he's gonna go right there. It's actually, you know what? I gotta find that one guy who took us. But this is where he'll stay. Very nice. That didn't work.
You think?
No one saw him. No one knew who he. Well, people knew who he was. Well, I guess this is we're just gonna have to find someone else to be our guest for this
You got
episode.
any other ideas?
Yeah, I got to call around. So,
While
Call
the people are on break, I'm gonna make a few phone calls.
Call McGarry or something.
I'll call someone. Yeah. Hey,
All right.
Lucas McGarry, can you? Yeah, I know you're pretty far away right now. Can you eventually get here? Yeah, just hold on. Go to break. I gotta make some calls.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris. That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts.
It's showtime, Crits.
Come on. I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No. Spin the wheel. Oh, you got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to...
And welcome back to Entertainment Breach, the only show that still needs a guest. Are you working on it?
I'm working on it, Chris.
Get on it, dude. We need somebody.
I'm working on it.
I mean...
Okay. Yeah, you can show up. Just show up as soon as you can, all right?
Okay, so he's coming, though.
He should be.
Okay, so we'll see him soon.
So we need... I don't know why I thought we could find just this random guy who we met once.
Now you're breaking stuff.
Now I'm breaking stuff. Now I'm breaking stuff.
Come on. Like this, why is he not here? Come here. Why is he not here? Zoom it in. Come here. All right. Look, you see this man right here? We try and find him all the time.
We spent the last 2 weeks trying to find him? Like,
I don't...
Just... What the... Guess he's like a germaphobe.
I don't... Can I... Let me see that. Let me...
I think that's our guy. Where did he just pull that?
Why are you peeling from the... Okay. Well... Okay, so we have someone now, so I guess...
Can I have something like that?
Can I have a piece? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, while he's doing whatever you got.
Okay. I gotta write this down.
Okay. So, I mean,
He's hungry.
He's just feasting, dude.
Yeah. So. So we are gonna do a game.
Okay. Is it the thing that you told me right down before?
Yes. Do you have draft picks?
My parole officer can't see this.
Okay.
Noted. Duly noted. I will write that down.
I swear.
parole officer.
Well, let's
can't.
Let's get into the draft picks. So,
Yes,
what was our first topic? What was our first topic?
I believe the first topic was your dream campfire rotation.
Dream campfire. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, I got my
Chris,
dream.
Let's see your dream campfire
Of course.
rotation.
If we can pull up the photo real quick over here.
That's not
that's not
a
it.
campfire.
We're talking about. Yeah. Here we go.
Okay,
So we'll start from left to right. So actually no, right from left. So on the far right up there, the beautiful male in the suit and tie with the Syracuse phone is my best friend Noah Jackson from home.
I'm
Love
right
you,
here.
buddy. Then you
Right
got.
here, all right.
You're also my best friend, but he's my best friend from home.
Right.
Then you also got Kenny Gerard, our very nice GM here. Then Perry the Platypus. I mean,
Ooh, good pick.
You're telling me you're sitting around like.
He's hungry.
He's really hungry. You're telling me you're sitting around a campfire and you don't want like stories from Perry the Platypus?
He
He
doesn't
fights
talk.
crime.
He doesn't talk.
He fights crime on the daily.
He doesn't talk.
And then, so the next up, Stan Lee, just a legendary person. He made so many great comics.
He'll have a lot of stories
I
to tell.
can't have it. Sorry, buddy.
I get it.
I'll take a piece of banana. Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Let's move on.
Well, no, I haven't finished yet. You also got Haley Steinfeld. Just amazing voice. Thank you. He agrees. Also married to the great Josh Allen. And then finally, The Claus.
Is that me?
It was supposed to be you, but apparently I'm talking to the Claus family.
Okay, so yeah, let's move on to this guy's campfire pick if he has one.
Yeah, what's your campfire pick, buddy? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. We're just like really. Wow.
Is that all? It's all Chris DeLuca.
Chris DeLuca helped me escape federal prison in 1974.
All right, let's. I think next is Mount Rushmore. Who's your TOP Mount Rushmore?
Oh wow! What? Okay,
Who's
done
your-
this job. All right, well let's take a look at that's not my Mount Rushmore. As I get my little hearing box back in
Wow.
here. Wow. So on my Mount Rushmore, first off, Kenny Gerard, the man that I'm going to steal the job from at some point. Our great GM. They also got Emily Mike, does a lot of stuff behind the scenes for TOP. Then Hunter Raymanak, he is the just greatest. All our great VP of operations. And then Jesse Seneghetto, my husband.
Yeah.
So Jesse Seneghetto, also our equipment manager and maybe future VP of engineering.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, let's move on to this guy's Mount Rushmore of WTOP people.
Let's see it. Oh. Wow.
Kenny Chesney.
Who?
Christopher Maltasanti. Scott Hanger. Simon Garfunkel.
Simon and Garfunkel. Looks like they're kind of fused together there, so.
Yeah, I'm not
had to,
I'm not entirely sure what's going on there.
All right.
Wasn't he in some movie up there? This guy right here?
Scott Hanger.
Scott Hanger.
And then some iconic TV shows. Chris, let's see your iconic TV shows. It's your top 3 list.
Top 3? Well, I mean, obviously, first things first. Phineas and Ferb. I'm sorry. Phineas and Ferb. Come here. Come here for a second. No. Come here. Oh, over here. Oh, no. You shift over here. Yeah. Phineas and Ferb, it is the best, and I'm telling you, the best cartoon in childhood, in that entire childhood. Argue with a brick wall. That is the best. I can see Blake in the background shaking his head no. You know, come here, Blake. Come here, Blake.
What's your next
Why
show?
do you say no? Come here. What's better? Tell me what's better.
SpongeBob.
Overrated. Out of here. Phineas and Ferb is the best show. Then, of course, Entertainment Breach, arguably the best show on WTOP 10. As Lucas McGarry, I'm hearing whispers of Lucas McGarry saying South Park, which no.
I love South Park.
Then
I do.
Entertainment Breach. Oh. Entertainment Reach, obviously.
I guess
and
I'll
then,
do the show.
Family Guy, just a great show. What's he doing?
He's just on the floor now.
Oh, okay then. Well,
let's see.
What's up? Hey, wait. What's your
What's your TV show, man?
What's your TV show? What shows do you like?
Whoops.
You know, here.
You know what shows do you like?
I'll come sit down with you.
I'm not allowed to watch TV in prison.
Here. Come here. You okay?
I like the Care Bears.
He likes Care Bears.
I like Care Bears.
Care Bears. What else do you like? What else?
I never joined him on the floor last time, so.
Mr. Popper's Penguins.
Yeah?
Lake Night.
Really?
Yeah, you used to do Lake Night. Tell us a little bit about that before you went to federal prison.
Yeah.
I'm not legally allowed to say that.
All right.
Alrighty then. Well.
I see the TV's doing something weird back there.
TV is doing something weird. What is the TV doing?
What is the TV? TV's just
It's
just
just white
now
now.
white. So what's your favorite part about Mr. Popper's Penguins?
Oh, wait. What's this? Oh.
So what's your favorite part about Mr. Popper's Penguins?
I like penguins.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Me too.
I like penguins.
I also love penguins. Crush and loaf.
I
yeah,
love.
Take a look at that up
Crush
there.
I like penguins.
Yeah?
I like penguins!
Okay, buddy.
He likes
We really
penguins.
like penguins.
So we're learning more about you today. Any other facts you want to learn? Like
Yeah, what else you got?
any other facts you want to like?
You got any penguins?
No.
Got any penguins?
Can't say I do. Wow.
Oh, this is dating our show.
That is loaves.
Bring it back to us. Bring it back to us.
All right. Wow.
We love Crush and Loaf, but that's gonna date our show.
Crush and loaves.
So, while we're crushing loaf,
let's just. I don't know. This is just.
I think we should have got. I think we just should have had Lucas McGarry from the
Yeah.
start.
Can we just? Is he still coming?
He's on his way. He should.
Thank God.
Be here
Thank God.
like, relatively soon.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go to break.
Oh, I hurt his feelings.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Go. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Go to break. Go to break.
We'll go to break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
If you like action, romance,
sister. If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
surface is this?
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn.
No!
Tune in to new episodes of
Oh, boy!
only on WTOP.
Can we have a normal episode for once?
Listen, he's feeling really bad right now. We're just gonna.
I did.
Oh,
Hey!
look who's here!
Lucas!
Needed a real person to be on the show.
Yeah, no,
not
get
this.
come
Not
here.
this bum.
Come here.
Ooh.
Come here, buddy.
He's
All right,
sleeping. I heard his feelings.
I don't even know what we're doing.
There we go. You
Hello,
take
everyone.
this, Mike.
Lucas
Here we go.
McGarry, everyone. Look at
hello.
this. He's our.
Yeah, I can see
He's
that.
the guest. He's our guest on
horrible-
Entertainment Breach.
Horrible guest.
Yeah, what?
Unlike this guy.
Oh, that Shetler. If you were awake right now, you would see a truly classy photo of you on the screen, and I really like it. Just he's so pretty.
He's
And
very nice.
I feel like Shetler. He's just.
Ooh.
Shetler.
Yeah,
eats
he's a
banana.
little hungry.
Oh my God, he still ate it. That's amazing.
Yeah, he's hungry.
That's amazing.
Anyway.
All right. Well, what's on the agenda? I don't even. I just showed. You guys just told me.
Yeah, we have
you
3
called me
minutes
like
in
10
show.
minutes ago.
This guy wasted a lot of our time.
Yeah, I know. I'm
but,
sorry.
That's okay. So
I'm sorry I got here.
If you
I
can
got here as
quickly
quick as I could.
what's a draft list? What's your dream campfire circle?
My campfire circle. Harley Quinn.
Bring it, camera 1, please.
Harley Quinn, Chris DeLuca, Superman, and LeBron.
Yeah.
That's probably. How many do I need?
That
okay,
will
perfect.
do.
Okay, so all right, that's perfect. I got that.
And then what about your Mount Rushmore? What's your Mount
Who's your Mount Rushmore?
Mount Rushmore,
there it
TOP.
goes.
Yep.
I'd have to go Lucas McGarry.
Yep.
Lucas McGarry.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas McGarry.
All right.
And then probably Lucas McGarry. To
All
finish it
right.
off.
Good yours.
Yeah.
All right. Now, give your favorite TV show of all time.
South Park.
Yes. Wow. See,
that's how you do a draft.
It's done.
Yeah,
You just
because
don't.
I'm a great guest. You guys should have invited me way sooner because.
Yeah,
this is
obviously this was a mistake.
He's chewing while he's sleeping.
He's hungry.
He's
sleepy.
Honest.
I don't know. Who knows? He's just.
Do
he
not
doesn't-
steal from
Yeah,
him.
dude, you can't. Not even
That-
while he's sleeping. Oh! Leave the little guy alone. Oh,
Yeah,
Chet, the graphics man's got your back.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike. Well, what an episode we have had here on Entertainment Breach. We spent half.
You got any fuzzy socks?
No.
No.
No, I don't.
I gotta go.
Yeah, Chet, sorry.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
Okay.
I gotta go.
All right. Oh, is he leaving? Oh, he's actually.
He's outta here.
He's actually
They didn't
leaving.
even.
All
They
right.
didn't even get the kit. Oh. All right, well, Chet's gone.
We needed him for. He just took our microphone.
Did he?
You know what?
Oh.
Thank
That's
you, Lucas.
unfortunate.
Come here.
Yeah, I'm glad I could get here when I
Oh,
could.
he's back.
Oh no,
Oh, is
he's
he-
here
is he
again.
returning the
Oh,
microphone?
now Chris
Oh.
is getting it back.
No, Chris, you don't.
How much time do we have left?
Oh.
I don't know, like
We're
30
almost out of
seconds.
time.
He's
Listen.
come back for an apple.
All he wanted was.
Thank you all for watching this season. We might be back for one more episode. We don't know just yet. If so, we'll see you soon. If not, have an amazing summer, and we will see you in the fall, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
And he will be there for an episode at least.
I'll be on one episode.
He will be.
I'll make
He'll
it on.
have
Follow on
a full
Instagram. Get out of here. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bubcast.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment, the newest Black Center entertainment-based show. Today, it's just me. You know, my good girl Arlette's not feeling the hottest right now, so I gotta just cover in for her, have her energy. So hopefully she gets better. But today, I have my boy Vic here, who is the brand owner of Confounders. I'll give you a little round of applause for myself.
Appreciate it, bro.
Clap, clap, clap. So your brand Confounders, right? What do you want to gain out of this?
Okay, so my brand Confounders got a lot of questions about like the meaning of confound, and because people usually like confuse it with like co-found or something like that, but Confounders basically means to like stray away from being like wearing a mask. Like I feel like nowadays people like to put on a mask in society, like especially with like social media and stuff like that. So confound, by its definition, means to break free or like to confuse somebody with your actions. And it's basically like a self-expression thing. So if you want to like be this way, you shouldn't feel like you're in a box. You shouldn't feel like you're in a box to stay a certain way because somebody perceives you a certain way.
So
yeah.
With all that being said, like what was like the whole inspiration behind it? Like, did you feel like you were in a box? Because you were saying like you don't want to have a mask on. Did you feel like you had to break free of that, or like what was the whole beginning part of that?
I will say growing up, my upbringing, I'm from Queens. I'm from Jamaica, Queens. And usually in there, everybody's like, in the city in general, I feel like the city's very like, with the trend. And like, I feel like, especially when you're in like elementary school, middle school, like you're usually shamed for doing things outside of the normal. So I would say I did feel like I was in a box a little bit because I was a little different from kids in my grade. I had different interests with different things. Like I was into anime earlier on. I was into like, you know, stuff that a lot of kids was not into. And I remember feeling like I was kind of in a box and like I couldn't fully be myself. But over time I realized that, you know, it was important to, you know, express myself fully and to be a creative kid that I've always wanted to be, and, you know, go off and to delve into different creative endeavors. Like this is another creative endeavor that I've delved into. I didn't restrict myself because primarily I make YouTube videos and I make skits and I make like short films because I'm a cinema and screen studies major. So I'm just in love with like creating stories and, you know, making people inspired and interested and entertained.
So, you know, I kind of heard a little bit about anime. So of course, you know, just a little off topic. You see my favorite anime. I'm just saying, it's a little basic. But what's your favorite anime? Just for a little quick, little off track.
Favorite anime? People will say this is basic, but Naruto is my favorite anime. That's my show. Like that's the one that really hooked me. My first few animes I ever watched was like I watched Death Note, which really got me into it more. But then once I watched Naruto and like I started to like resonate with his character, that's when I was hooked on anime for real.
I swear, I was just gonna ask you like if any anime or Naruto had to do anything that you had to do with starting this brand. So I was kind of gonna get there at this point. So do you think, you know, any TV show or anything like helped you create this brand?
There's a lot of different influences on creating this brand because like I'm just in love with stories in general. Like I'm a cinema and screen studies major, so I'm just in love with like stories that compel people. And that actually ties into the name of this brand job is bad choices create good stories, right? So I was in love with this show called Breaking Bad, and I feel like it's a very, you know, well-known show.
In love with the show, like
yeah, not many
people know it. I feel like that's pretty, you know.
Yeah, I was in love with Breaking Bad. I started watching first time I watched Breaking Bad, I was 16, and I was just in love with it. I don't know what had me hooked on the show, but I just kept watching Breaking Bad. I probably watched Breaking Bad like 8 times. And you might say, what does that have to do with creating a clothing brand?
How do you watch Breaking Bad 8 times? Isn't that like 40? How many episodes is that? I swear it's like over 300.
It's not that much. It's not that much, honestly. There's only like 5 seasons of Breaking Bad. So yeah, it's not the seasons are not that long either. So yeah, I watched Breaking Bad a lot, and what compelled me is that this is basically a story of a guy that like he realizes that he has cancer, right? And he decides this is the time I'm gonna like, from getting that diagnosis, he realizes that I'm gonna step up and live life how I was supposed to always live life, because he's a chemistry teacher, but he also started a business with his friends that he left because he was feeling too egotistical and he felt like he was getting shut out of it. So he left it, and he went off and became a high school chemistry teacher, and he felt like he was confined to a box. And then after he got his diagnosis, he decided to wake up and live his true potential. And a series of bad choices happened, and that's the story of Breaking Bad. Yeah.
So I truly do see like the whole inspiration behind everything. But we're gonna have to come back to that after this next break. So yeah, once we get to that, you know what it is.
Gotcha.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Girl told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah. What is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back. You know who I am. This is my boy Vic once again. So the first thing I want to ask you is, how do you feel like you're supported on campus, off campus, and with everything regarding this brand?
Regarding my brand, I feel like I've been supported very immensely by my peers. I'll shout out Justin, who's I think the founder of this.
Hold on, let's throw to that picture real fast. We got Justin sitting in the car, black shirt. Ooh, hold on. Is that our old co-host right there? You can keep talking.
Yeah, Justin really helped me a lot in encouraging me to, like, you know, really delve into the brand and, like, you know, fully express what the brand could be.
Shout out to my boy Justin.
So shout out to Justin for sure, and I'm happy to be on the show because, you know, this is one of his creative pursuits. So I'm thankful to him. And I've gotten a lot of support from him. He's already got one of these beanies that's sitting here. A lot of my friends, I've gotten a lot of help from Oswego BSU. Shout out to BSU and AA Men on campus. They've really supported me in, like, getting my brand out there to, like, people that are on campus and, like, letting them know about it and stuff. So yeah, and I've also had I had a pop-up shop that I did.
Oh my God, that's the tough picture.
That is a tough picture. I think it was Jordan took these pictures, yeah. So, yeah, shout out to them. Yeah.
Do you think, I mean, obviously I know, like, do you think you sell more back at home or do you think you sell more here?
I would say it's 50-50, honestly, because my friends in the city help me a lot with what they do. When they see that I drop something, they instantly, like, get on it, you know. And shout out to my good friends back home in the Queens. Definitely will tap in as soon as I drop something. So.
Do you think, so out of both of your drops, right, because of course we got the beanies on the screen right now. If you know, put a little beanie in front real fast, boom, boom. I feel like, you know, these beanies are real tough. Like, what inspired you to just lean off of, like, shirts and then beanies? Like, what was, like, the transition like?
I just like to kind of like challenge myself a little bit. Like, I feel like t-shirts, okay, I can do t-shirts, but let's see if I can, you know, make a hat or, you know, make something different, you know, because I feel like, you know, people are used to, like, graphic t-shirts. I want to, like, challenge myself and see how much better I can make beanies, and I can come back to making t-shirts and, you know, see how much I've improved with, you know, just making beanies, because beanies are, like, more simplistic than t-shirts. So, you know, maybe going back to the basics will teach me something about, you know, going back to making t-shirts. So, yeah.
So you know, might be a little federal, but what's the average cost of these beanies? You feel me? What's the average cost?
These beanies are ranging from $15 to $20. I had them on sale this past weekend for $15, and but regular sale price they're $20 per beanie. So if you wanted to get one, you can, you know, just grab one, head on to confounders.shop and grab you a beanie. You know, we got 2 different flavors here that you've seen. We got the this is called the Desires beanie.
Look at this video real fast. That's bad.
Yep. Yeah.
Did you film this yourself?
Yeah, I filmed that not just by myself. Shout out to my friend Dylan as well. He's another friend I have on campus that's in my major. So yeah, he's helped me take some of these photos and shots that you've seen in the drop. So shout out to Dylan. You know.
So of course, I know you had a few drops altogether, but which do you think is your absolute favorite drop?
My absolute favorite drop, I will say my first drop. So right now it's my favorite because, you know, for the first time dropping those t-shirts, you know, those white and t-shirt that you saw Justin wearing before, it was just a new experience to me, and, like, you know, creating something that people like is always a good feeling to me. So yeah, my first drop was just a euphoric feeling, just to make clothes for the first time and have people like what I'm making and wanting to asking me about when I'm getting some more or when they can buy, or so I would say my first job is special to me.
Did you ever go through like an insecurity of, maybe people won't like my clothes, maybe people will love my clothes, maybe they won't have enough money to, get this stuff going? Or did you ever have just pure confidence the whole way through?
I would say pure confidence, because I feel like that's what Confounders is about. Confounders is about, fully expressing yourself to the max. Like, you're not waiting for anybody, you're not really looking at anybody's opinions, but you're doing what you feel like is right and what is true to yourself. So that's what, I had full confidence in myself and, the love I was gonna get.
All right, so if you got full confidence, do you think, I'm not gonna, have you do it right now, but what's going on in the future? What do you think will be your next wave of, merchandise? Do you think you'll ever dip into sweatpants or, hood? Do you have hoodies?
We don't have hoodies as of yet. I'm definitely leaning towards making those in the future, and this upcoming winter, towards the end of this year, definitely gonna get into hoodies. Overall, in general, I'm heavily inspired by Virgil and Kanye, so I will say I'll probably be making random pieces. I'll make outerwear, I can make jean jackets, I'll make flannels, I'll make all different types of stuff, just to challenge myself and challenge design and, see what I can come up with, because I just have a passion for doing this, so whichever way it goes, I'm down. Whatever catch my eye.
Yeah, I do want to come back to that pop-up shop that you had, though. What was that experience like, having, your stuff be recognized for a pop-up shop?
I will say I was really flattered and I was really happy about being featured in the pop-up shop and, to bring stuff to the campus and have people enjoy. Can you ask the question one more time? You said...
what did I say? It was something along the lines of, what was that experience like on the pop-up shop? Did you feel enjoyed that people recognized your stuff to invite you there?
I was extremely excited for the pop-up shop. I just enjoyed that people really I feel like people really came and supported me and supported the brand and supported the vision. I explained to them what the brand was, and people flocked towards it, and it's a brand that a lot of people resonate with. So I'm pretty excited about that. Yeah.
I'm not here to make any type of beef within clothing. But
Yeah.
of course, we already had our boy Jalen on there with Visma. Is that how you say it, Visma?
Yeah.
We got my boy Naheem with his, what was it?
Prosper to Live.
Prosper to Live. So do you think you would ever try to collab with them, or do you think I would just ask that. Do you think you'll ever collab with them?
No, for sure. I would definitely collab with them. Those are my good friends as well. So I would definitely collab with them if they're willing to. You just got to get the logistics sorted out. But I would definitely collab with them. They have very cool stuff and they're expressing themselves creatively. So we can combine and make something great.
Okay. So in that case, do you I'm not trying to be messy or whatever. I'm cleaning that up now. But do you think stuff that they do for their brand you can chip off of, or if you see them that they're doing something wrong, do you try to correct that within yourself, or is it all just a natural experience for you and you don't look at outside sources?
Nah, I don't really look at outside sources too much. I don't really see anything wrong in what they're making. If they feel like it's something they don't like, I wouldn't even look at it like it's a mistake. I'll look at it as purposeful, obviously, if they're putting it out. So I wouldn't say it's a mistake if that's what they chose to put out. I support what they're doing and supporting their artistic vision. So I won't say anything is wrong with it. I just feel like it's a natural progression,
So with that also being said, what do you think your favorite experience throughout this whole thing is? Did you just find love in making the design? Did you just find love with people supporting you, or what's that like?
I will say my favorite part about it has to be just the creative effort, just getting it made, and the design. I like putting a story into a design. I like when it's Easter eggs within a design. Where is this from, or when some people can recognize it, it's pretty cool. For example, these beanies. This design is actually from. Have you ever seen Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah. Yeah, Margaret Robbie's character. This is actually a silhouette of her when she was talking to Jordan Belfort. They were talking to each other at a dining table, and they were basically having this discussion about are we going to be friends or are we not going to be friends? And the whole suggestion of the conversation is that they're obviously not going to be friends because there's too much tension there. So I just thought it was cool, and it ties back into the story. The premise of this drop was bad choices make good stories, and we don't really watch on television like good choices. Like, okay, he picked up this trash and put it inside the garbage. End of day. You hear about like somebody blowing up a car or something crazy going on, and it's something that's cool. So
that is facts.
That's what the job is about. So yeah.
So what do you think your least favorite part of everything is? Do you feel like it's time consuming? How do you balance everything out?
The least favorite part would have to be communicating with manufacturers, because manufacturers will sometimes like play with your money. Like, it's already hard enough to save up to get a drop made, but sometimes the manufacturers really don't care. And especially with these beanies are actually supposed to come out about a month earlier, but the shipping and communicating with the manufacturer, they just took a very long time. Obviously won't be working with that manufacturer anymore, but it just took longer than it was supposed to be, and I don't like communicating. I usually like to get things moving quickly, and sometimes they just like to delay things and take their time, and I don't like that. So I'm honestly trying to get my own stuff to get made, like a heat press to make my own t-shirts and stuff like that, and just the machines to make more clothes myself.
So is there a website that you use to send to the manufacturers, or do you just?
Yeah. If anybody's interested in creating clothes, I feel like this is the most easiest time to create a brand or create anything if you want to. Everything is online. So the one website that I did use was called Alibaba.com, and you can basically outsource to companies that's overseas in China, Pakistan, and all these places where you can they have warehouses where they can create beanies or hoodies or t-shirts or denim jackets. They create everything. So you can just head on to Alibaba.com. This is not sponsored, by the way. You're not paying me for this, but yeah.
All right, man. So I feel like this was a good little yap session we had again.
Of course, yeah.
So we're gonna head out to break. We'll be back very shortly.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey.
There's improv.
So much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment. Once again, I'm Paris. This is my boy Vic, and we're gonna get straight into more just the fashion world of this whole thing. So of course, fashion has changed over most of a lot of the years that we've been alive. We only how old are you? 20?
21.
20, oh my bad. That's against the lot, you know, feel me? So how do you think the culture of, you know, fashion has changed? And how do you think that, you know, ties into what you make?
Yeah, fashion has changed drastically within the last, like, I feel like even last, like, 5 years. Fashion has changed a lot due to social media. When we were growing up, like, you know, early 2000s, you know, baggy clothes was, like, acceptable. What was it, footsketball jerseys? People was wearing stuff like that. And now it's become more, I feel like it's like a very broad spectrum of things that people wear now. Like nowadays I can say, like, you know, with TikTok and stuff like that, and people like seeing how people dress online, people have kind of like fed into that. Like Lil Yachty dresses a certain type of way, he wears these baggy jeans, Timbs, colors that don't match, and you know, people, you know, rock with that, and I can rock with that as well. Yeah, fashion is just taking a huge shift in the last like 5 years, and this ties into my brand because I will say I want my brand identity to be one of like full expression. So this can be worn with anything. Like I want my clothes to be, okay, yeah, the streetwear, but you know, I want people to be able to mix it into anything else they wear, like their daily wear or athletic wear, or however they see fit. I want people to, you know, get into that.
So with like the baggy clothes and how we grew up, do you have like a whole section for like baggy t-shirts and then maybe like, you know, more fit t-shirts, or do you just, you know, keep it like one size?
I would say I stay kind of relatively in the middle. Like I do like my t-shirts that came out, I did like a slightly oversized, so they weren't like crazy oversized, but they were like, you know, like in the middle, you know, and I think I'll probably stay on that path for a little bit until maybe I get, you know, so more money so I can, you know, create more stuff. But yeah, when I have more resources to create more stuff, I'll definitely look into like, you know, making like baggier stuff or like slimmer stuff and, you know, stuff like that.
You know, one request that I do have personally, I feel like if you make, you know, a whole little sweatsuit, I feel like that would go crazy. Like, I don't care if, you know, you bite off at anybody, whoever you see. I feel like, you know, personally with the beanie, you know, that would be the perfect winter drop. So, you know, if you want to, you know, look into that a little bit more. I don't know anything about making clothes and how long that process takes. So I feel like that would be a good little winter drop. Yeah. But on the fashion side of things, once again, do you think that, you know, in 5 years, your brand will still be, you know, up the trend with everything that's fashionably going on, or do you think like you'll have to change? Well, I mean, I feel like change is good, but do you think it will change over time along with the fashion?
Oh yeah, I do believe my brand will change over time. Definitely, we'll go through phases. Right now, it's kind of like in its beginning stages, and you know, I've kind of kept the same aesthetic right now with like you see the faces and stuff like that, and you might be asking, oh, where are these faces from? But yeah, as I, you know, create more and develop more, I'm definitely willing to switch it up. I won't stay exactly the same, you know. Throughout people's careers, people change a lot. So just like Virgil and Kanye, they changed a lot throughout their careers and the stuff that they make. So
all right, so
don't do the same.
In your what's the word for like fashion prime? What do you see your brand becoming?
Fashion prime, and it's fashion prime. I see it as a like a mogul and self-expression, and people that wear the brand are people that are like staples for like, you know, being yourself fully and not, you know, conforming to being a certain type of way or, you know, dressing a certain type of way. Like,
so you're trying to like, you know, really push that culture of, you know, coming out of your, you know, your shell a little bit.
Coming out of your shell and being exactly who you're supposed to be. So, yeah.
So for the culture side of things, how do you feel like, you know, your brand could, you know, influence people? I know you already said like, you know, you want them to come out your shell, but on an opposite note, how do you think your brand can influence people?
How my brand can influence people? Okay, so you mean like in the sense of like, okay, if I'm gonna wear this brand, like what do I think about myself if I'm wearing the brand? Yeah. Okay, so the average wearer of my brand is gonna think about themselves like, I am who I am, and I don't care what anybody thinks. So that's the baseline of my brand right there.
I like it. Honestly, I feel like with your brand, I feel like it's just like power to the people type of a brand. Because I feel like if, of course, there's going to be that side of, or he's starting to, he's in college trying to start a clothing brand. He's just going to, try to get money. I feel like you, on the other hand, just take it a lot more serious than a lot of other people, take it. So it's a lot more like into it. Do you feel like you'll be successful going on?
Oh yeah, for sure. I have complete confidence that I will be successful in this brand, and my definition of success is not monetarily. It's not monetary. I don't look to make a certain amount, but I'm really looking to like just inspire people and with stories and bring people into fashion more. Because I wasn't necessarily the most into fashion as when I was growing up. I was more into like playing basketball and anime and stuff like that. But as I started to look at people and how they express themselves, I got more into fashion, and I want people to get into fashion and look at themselves and why do I wear this and why do I do this and why do I do that. So yeah.
Sadly though, it seems like we are out of time.
And as we are out of time, I want you to pick which one you want for you.
If I could put this on right now without all the crumples in it, I most definitely would. But you feel me? I appreciate you for being on the show.
Of course, bro. Of course.
It was a great honor to have you. So yeah.
Appreciate y'all for having me.
See y'all next time.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin.
So I could do anything.
International water.
It's not. You know it's not.
What's up, man? I got your food.
Dude, I can't hear you, man. I can't hear your phone.
Take a seat, right?
You might have just broken the studio.
Here's Riley. Hey.
I feel very comfortable in this setting right now.
Oh boy!
Don't ask any more stupid questions.
How's it going, everybody? I'm Dylan.
I'm Paulie, a.k.a. Garrett Garrison.
I'm John Bolus.
I am Steve. I'm actually John Mincher,
You,
a.k.a. Riley
you
Jones,
actually
and
need to
you're
get off the
watching-
show.
Oh boy!
You actually need to get up. We asked you to fill in.
Yeah.
One, you're not as attractive as Minch, and then
I'm
you say
close.
that, dude.
I'm
All right.
almost there.
All right. So anyway, kicking off today's show, we have a special guest. It may be obvious by looking at us, but some of us are very.
I thought it was on.
Oh.
What's up, dude?
Oh, we forgot to turn the monitor on. But
always professional.
Always professional on Oh Boy. So anyway, I don't know if you guys can tell, especially looking at John and I, but we are very big fans of country music. Something that I rallied for the last season on DK was how good country music is. Little shameless plug. I think this is actually you because
yeah.
Or who is it, me or you?
Oh, is this?
don't
Oh,
know.
why did I say John? Whatever. And while those two mainly love Hank Jr. and all sorts of other old country, especially, we have some friends that when they come over, they like to complain and say that country music isn't always the best. So
it's not plugged in, Buck.
Paulie, that's you.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were going to keep reading. All right, so we're here to test our knowledge of other genres and maybe even expand our minds. Please welcome our good friend and former audio operator, Nasir Miko.
Yay! Come on, dude.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
All right,
dude. How's it going?
You're on the show. No overtime.
Little spin.
What's up, dude? That was nice.
What's up? All right, Riley, you got to share your mic with Nasir.
Oh, shoot. You're right.
So, Nasir, you want to kind of explain what we're going to be doing?
We are going. Well, first, let me vilify myself.
Okay.
I have a healthy respect for country. I just can't lock in to all of country. You know what I'm saying? But there's a healthy respect for it.
Where'd that respect come
Brian
from,
DeMille, if
Nasir?
you're hearing, your music is trash.
All right.
But we'll be going over some lyrics, some song lyrics, and people here, Dylan, people behind me, Paulie. We'll be guessing them, and Riley and John, yeah. But you guys ready? I mean, are we gonna keep score?
We can keep score.
Yeah.
Seth, you want to keep score?
Sure, but they want me to tell Nasir to keep the mic away.
Oh, away from your face? Oh, okay. All right.
I'll keep
I'm
score.
not going to look
All right,
at
keep
it.
score. All right, go ahead.
All right. This one everyone may know. They think I would do it, but I did it. Really having this, really winning. Was times that I thought I'd forever be sinning.
John, I think you're
I'll
gonna
start
know this
with
one,
that.
'cause I know this.
Let
one.
me know if you need a hint. Let me know if you need a hint.
I do know this one. and I think-
Is it us versus them?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, then yeah, go.
I do know this one.
Yeah,
Are we
okay.
in this competition? It's "Changed Me" by Big X the Plug.
Oh, man.
Hey.
Shouts out to Alex in the back. Hey.
Hey.
All right. Good. They got one. What's your team name?
Team
Chicken Jockey.
Team Chicken Jockey.
Team Chicken Jockey 1. What's y'all team name?
I think we just gotta go with Team Hank.
Team Hank. Team
Country
Hank. All right.
bumpkins.
We got another one. We got
Bumpkins.
another one. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind, hanging on a shelf in good health and good time.
Can I go? It's Green Day, Good Riddance.
Yes.
Dang
Yes,
right.
sir.
There you go.
I love
There
Green
you
Day.
go.
I didn't know
Team
that
Hank.
one.
Billy
We're gonna
Joel.
get smoked.
What's going on, Team Hank?
I'm not gonna know.
Dude,
this
I
off
didn't
the
know that
tune.
song.
Go on.
Okay.
You're saying
do
it
like
like
Green Day.
a goodbye story or something.
The song
It's
is
good.
All right.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you.
No. Oh my gosh. Is it Tears for Fears?
Wrong.
Wait, what?
I can keep going.
Seth looks familiar.
Oh.
Let me know if y'all want me to keep going.
Yeah,
These are like
I have
good
it.
night stories.
I have
this
it.
year. I'm getting put
Yeah,
to
I
bed
was
I
gonna
have it.
say.
Is it Everybody Wants
John,
to
we're
Know?
doing
Yes.
great.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Paulie's cooking. Y'all
Yeah,
gotta catch
yeah,
up.
we're
Oh, I thought we were
locked
doing
in.
artist
Catch
and
up.
song. Oh, whatever. Well,
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, we're
let's
locked
see.
into this next one.
So I
Hold on,
was
let me.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I think this next one's kind of for him. Oh, you are the power over me. You are the truth that I believe. You are my life. You are my world. You are the air that I'm breathing, girl.
Oh. I know it. Is it "Sweetheart" by Thomas Rhett?
Wrong.
What?
Oh,
What?
crud.
Wrong.
Hint.
You want me to keep going or just a hint? This person has an extremely long beard. This guy has an extremely. No.
What am I thinking?
Oh,
No.
Chris Stapleton. Okay.
Yeah.
Repeat it.
Oh, you are the power over me. You are the truth that I believe. You are my life. You are my world. You are the
Probably
air.
leave.
Huh?
You should probably leave.
No.
What? Parachute?
Nope.
Kenny's trying to give hints of IFBs right now, and even he's
I
getting
have
it
no
wrong.
idea.
He's flabbergasted by the fact
Is
that he
it? It's
doesn't
not
have this.
Tennessee drink, right?
Nope. For all you guys wondering why he
Whitehorse?
said drink, HR is right next to us. I'll continue. You are the light I want to see. You're all of everything to me. You are the reason that I am woman.
There we go. Kenny gave it to him. Okay, Kenny.
Hey, we're on the board. We're on the board, Buck. We're on the board, Buck.
Team Hank's on the board. Let's see. All right, I got one. And in our time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. I've wasted my nights. You turned out the lights.
Payphone room 5.
Paulie's on the board.
Yeah,
Y'all
there you
getting
go.
destroyed.
All right, this is your last one. It doesn't matter.
We gotta make this one a quick one.
I'm gonna mess y'all up. Dime pa donde vamos después de la playa.
Despacito.
All right, that's all the time we have for our song quiz. But stick around because after the break, we've got an all-new episode of Minch on the Street. Thanks for watching. All right.
Look at the number of disasters in the U.S. Chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris. That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts. It's showtime, Chris. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No.
Spin the wheel. But you got censorship. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to...
It's the angry episode. Welcome back. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Minch on the Street. Let's get after it, dude. Why would I want my picture taken right now? Let's put my kids tech polo back in my dorm, dude. Oh, your picture taken. This would have been nice like 4 hours ago. Hey, this is pride of the tech department right here. Dan Mars.
Shoulders.
I want to see Sheen Dean get his picture taken. Dude, look at that.
That's a good picture.
Let's get that. Let's get that, no boy. Oh, it's gone. What was the highest test score in polymers?
It's confidential information. I can't disclose.
Was it mine?
I probably I've no one's told me.
Minch the smartest.
I don't know if you were here when I explained the rules. Gonna take 3 pictures or landscape style. You're
Yeah, you button that up.
If you like them, we'll continue on to the portrait style ones and we'll do another 3 days.
No, look at that one. Go back. Yes.
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 Yes. Look at this guy. Minch's turn? All right.
Minch, get some headshots taken.
I gotta take my head off. I washed my hair in the toilet today.
What?
So I could get my headshot taken, and never did. No, I'm just kidding. Like, I went to class and I had my head on, and then I was like, wait, I need to wet my hair. And then I just, like, put it in the sink for a second. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
This time.
Allegedly. I may have... What size is this?
The hood also has to come off. And you can...
I can't? I didn't think I was actually doing this with this on. I'm not actually taking my kid's tech picture right now. Are you a Star Wars fan?
Not really, to be honest.
You a Star Wars fan? Dude. These nerds don't even like Star Wars. So what is this? I thought that was like...
Have you ever seen Star Wars? I have.
What's your favorite movie?
Huh?
What's your favorite movie?
Honestly, don't know much.
What's your favorite word from Star Wars?
Force.
You lift heavy. The only thing I lift is bagels and put them into my mouth.
I'll give Bull this one so he can feel it. Feel the edges. So this is what we call PLA, polylactic acid. Just did the Hispigore this morning too for try-on. It was wonderful. There's bowling ball swinging from the ceiling and everything. So the bed temp's a little hot. You can see the corners here curling up a little bit. But you hear that? Yeah, you don't. Exactly. that right there, a good printer. Polly, what would you rate this print out of 10?
Out of 10?
Yeah.
Can I give it a 10 and a 9?
All right, buddy.
Daniel tried.
Our can holder is a different type of plastic. It's PET G. I don't know what that one stands for. It's poly something or other. Which is the story of my life this semester. It's poly something or other. Poly something or other.
Wait, isn't it polyethylene terephthalate?
No, it's polybaty, John.
Dude.
Oh, no one.
Sorry, we were talking.
Sorry, I don't listen to you, Polly. I don't really like you.
He said, "Is that polyethylene?" I go, "No, it's Paul Beatty, John. Like, get it right."
Wow, that was really funny, Polly.
No, take that hat off. All right, you know what?
What does this art piece make you feel?
Waste of money. Yeah. I mean, they could at least clean the dirt out of the center of it.
I've always heard it was a sundial. If it's a sundial, it is literally the worst sundial I've ever seen in my life.
Me too.
Who's telling what time?
It's not even a dial, it's square.
Who's
Dials
telling what time of day it is based on this thing? Greasy minch on the seat. Oh, he just turned the wipers off, but apparently it was raining outside. Look at this guy. No, not me, dude. Get out of here. Get out of my face. I don't know how this camera works. Pan over. It's Mari. Mari, how was your spring break?
It's kind of weird, bro. On my job, bro.
Hang on, wait. Can we all stand in this closet for a... Come on, boys. Dorm tours. All right, give us a tour of... This is actually where he lives. Could you give us a little tour real quick?
Alright, so this is like, my showers where I like wash myself, you know what I'm saying? Got some cleaner parts right here. We got the Virex, some of the Clorox disinfectant, Cruise for bathroom cleaning, Glance for windows. Got my mop bucket to like make sure I can clean up after myself, my little bathroom. Got my wardrobe in here. It's not gonna open it. I got clothes or whatnot. Yeah.
Is there anything in here that would kill me if I drank it?
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
If you like action, romance,
if you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
what surface is this?
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn. Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
Welcome back to Oh Boy.
That was really.
I was not.
Oh boy!
No heads up.
Welcome back.
Keep going.
Joining us in the studio today is our all-new bystander that we're hoping to turn into a bro.
All right.
Or do.
Seen her in past episodes of Minch on the Street. Also, a passer by.
There you go.
But never before has she made an appearance on the Oh Boy set. Please, everyone, welcome the one, the only, HR Emily Mike. Share the mic, share the mic, share the love, share the love, share the love.
Share the mic. Yeah, I have to as well.
Hold on. You don't have a mic yet. No one can hear you yet.
Hi, it's great to be here.
We're happy to have you.
Yeah. So it only took us 8 episodes to get HR called here, but
It was a good run.
I was called many more
That
times.
one in.
So,
Still early.
You want to ask that first whole question there, John?
Yeah. So you're TOP's HR director. That sounds like a lot of fun. What's that like? What? I'm confused. Why am I getting pointed at?
So it's actually a lot of fun. I enjoy it a lot. So essentially my job is to kind of make sure that everybody feels, like comfortable, represented, and just overall happy, I guess, at the studio.
Is everyone happy here?
No.
What do you,
So I'm happy. I'm alright.
Relatively happy, I could say.
I feel like everyone here on the Oh Boy crew has fun.
But it's a lot of
Except
like
maybe Piper. She's never happy.
Dang.
It's a lot of just kind of like maintenance-y tasks. Like I'm running general manager elections.
Yeah,
in
abstain,
a week.
dude.
Oh, I love how
Abstain. I'm voting for abstain. I mean,
abstain.
you guys don't even know. But overall, it's a lot of work, but it's a really fun position.
So you're the person we have to talk to if we have formal complaints about entertainment breach?
Yes. And I've received
I have a formal
so many.
We have
I've received, my inbox is flooded with entertainment breach complaints. I don't know what to do.
Heard it right here. Heard it right here. Entertainment breach is not HR
They're telling me to take it down. I might.
Yeah, we should.
How many HR complaints you have about Oh Boy?
-2.
Negative.
Goose egg.
It's actually
I love how
compliments.
centered we
People
have
being like,
Yeah,
"Oh my God,
yeah.
Oh Boy is awesome."
Yeah, all I've heard.
Someone ask that next question.
Yeah, we've also heard that you are a fraternal twin. What's that like?
Honestly, being a fraternal twin is really fun. It's kind of like having, I guess, your best friend like built it. Like they can't leave. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of. I grew up. I went to the same school with my twin, of course. She came here to Oswego for a year. She doesn't go here anymore, but I love her so much. It's awesome to have a fraternal twin because, I don't know, you've just got your built-in buddy for life. It's great.
Yeah. Fraternal twin, right? You see it?
I do. We don't really look alike, though. People think that we're cousins, so that's...
Yeah, we get that a lot, too.
Yeah.
You guys look more like cousins than twins. It's the eye color, I think. But your eye colors both match your hats, and I really like that. Or kind of. Your hat's gray.
It's just
Never
the dirt
mind.
on John.
Yeah, it's the dirt. That's what it is.
Yeah, John's hat used to be that color.
It used to be white, actually.
Dude, I just
That's
read
so
the next
silly.
question.
Okay.
All right, so here's another fun fact about you. You went to Washington, D.C.
No, be serious right now. Say it without breaking.
All right. It says here that another fun fact about you is you actually went to Washington, D.C. for a spelling bee in 2019. How'd that go? Can you spell supercalifragilistic? What? Nerd. Can you spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Yes, I know you
Go.
guys.
Go.
Can I answer the question? Do you want to answer?
What's it like to be able to read?
I'm always wondering.
Well,
The transcript here keeps going by.
Kind of.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a blessing and a curse. I won't lie. I mean, to be able to read is great, but then you have to read, so that kind of sucks. But I mean, as everybody here in the studio knows, I'm a very big nerd. I don't know if you guys at home watching are. I'm sure you know now. But essentially, I mean, it worked out for me in the end because my family and I got a free trip to Washington, D.C., where
You lost? I'm sorry. My sister misspelled scoop. So
I came in 51st out of 560, like 7.
Good job, Emily. That's good.
back in 2019. All right,
I
so
was on ESPN
now you have
for
to.
it, and that was what made me
ESPN.
that was what made me interested in the components of a live broadcast.
All right, spelling bees are cool now.
Wait, were you on the same one as that kid who went Iridos or
No,
something?
that was like
that would've been
2012.
awesome.
A couple years before. You knew the year?
I think.
The Iridos.
I don't know. I don't know. Nobody fact checked me, and my year was also the year that 8 students won, and they had to change the rules after that.
So, real quick, we only have 30 seconds. Like Kenny just, I know. Can you spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
S.
Wait, I have a quick question.
W.
Okay, well,
No,
Dylan literally said that was the last question.
S-U-P-E-R.
So,
I don't have 30 seconds to ask you.
No, go.
Oh, I was your TA last year. Do you still think that there's like a supremacy divide between
No,
us?
especially now.
All right, well, after that question, we are going to go to
I have
break,
your
so
position.
stay tuned for more.
Bye.
Oh, boy!
I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kind of Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm going to drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely going to call a ride home.
Back to oh boy, it's time for the girlfriend review. So all the boys have been getting messages from their girlfriends and other loved ones throughout the show. So it's time to see how this episode has gone so far, boys.
Okay, so I'll go first if you wanna. My girlfriend called in. Oh, hold on, they threw up the
there we go.
graphic. Yay! So my girlfriend actually called in. Say hi.